Where do we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. All right. So let's see here. I want to take off. We can take off 53, essentially. Oh no, we can 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? You don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, 37, 45, 12, 19, 37, 45, 12, 19, 37, 45, 12, 19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? I don't know, I'll give you an empty draw event too, I don't know. just draw this thing on my GUI? Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map. Why? Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just I'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're gonna want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just gonna leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some game maker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. Why doesn't that want to change in here? would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna. This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I almost bet you this will work. What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. Maybe we'll be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? How much you want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh. The player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh man. Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. want to see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. Nope, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Ooh. Let me reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well. What this? Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus. Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the minus because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, we can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there because the box needs to be a little bigger. So that's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the command you enjoyed. You did not enjoy the word self. Why? What's good, sci-fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprite in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer? Jesus, man. I would have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figured that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get, what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write, anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that, if I'm thinking correctly. That's wild, though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like, for videos, I don't know, 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean, I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money to learn how to make plat in the game? Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problems and all that. Okay, understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. They're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely, like, with where you're looking to go, that could really go... I can go for the races, pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work, okay. And into pre-rework, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look in our game load here. because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled. It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is just like we did here. Maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself, well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself, where are you? Save. Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have, because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values, and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. It's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here that we had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game, that it can break a lot of things, and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Ah, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. I'm glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better, so we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here, so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way to look at that. That is gonna be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here, so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Or not tomorrow, later on, actually. Sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Yeah. I forgot to hit record. Luckily, it wasn't too far into it, only 4 minutes. So, real quick, just for the VOD's sake here. We brought back up our old version, and we just took the 0 souls per second that was originally in here and here, and moved it over here and set it to its own timer. And I'm about to test the stability of that. Okay, I'll call that good on a short stability test. And this was divided, which is what we wanted. Okay. And then we wanted a variable for these cooldowns next. We'll call this soul tick. And we'll give it a base of 60. We will be setting up time sources soon, so they won't be FPS dependent, because that's what they are currently. But we're going to be testing those out and see what kind of performance hit they do. That's going to be that's going to be the next thing I work on once I'm happy with this overall system here. It'll be part of the attack speed rework that we'll be doing. Because if it's too much of a performance degradation, then I have to set up different variables based off of different FPSs that will allow the players to set their game to, so that everything works exactly the same no matter the FPS. I'm hoping I can just do time sources because it will save me code. Theoretically, it should at least. I don't know how they work in this engine 100%, but theoretically that would save me code. But I don't. Sometimes creating time sources can be rather taxing if you have too many. I haven't read on here though in the particular engine itself if it has anything to say about it. Let me see. Time source. Isn't that the time source state? Time source resume time sources. Okay, that looks good so far. You know what, we got time sources up for later. So we have the soul tick there, and that it should be something we can change freely. Change that to 2. That would be our cap, would be 2. If we were to have FPS. Okay. And then if we wanted to drop soul counter down, that would be another variable we could do. So we can do soul counter 1, soul tick 2, and say 100 here, and this would be a fairly min-max way to look at things. Maybe if we want to, we can add a whole another 0 into each of these and make it 1,000. That's looking pretty good. We can always just adjust to see how, you know, to make it take longer to get to something like this, but that's pretty good right there. That is pretty damn good. And it's all something that can be potentially actually got with just enough investment. We'll figure out what that system is going to look like for numbers and all that. But we definitely have our fundamental basis here. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. So if we have base values, something like that, we won't notice any bit of a difference. It'll all be the same, and then the player can scale off of that. Their first tick that their first points in will give them a 50%, which will make it feel really good for the first one they get. From there, there is degradation, but it still can scale very high. Or it still has meaning behind it to scale. There we go. And then the natural slowdown of our normal system. Very nice. So this will make a player, if they really want to test how far they can go, they're going to have to, of course, account for time then, unless they want to constantly do saves and reloads or just leave it running all the time. But they're going to have to think about how to engage with systems like this to increase the rate at which they level so that they can do the runs faster as well. So it'll add another dynamic into endless missions on figuring out how to appropriately min-max them. Okay. How do I want to do this? We have a lot of these things that aren't set as globals. We could make a separate file for this, because we're going to need to save a lot of variables here. Well, not a lot, but we're going to need to save these 4 variables and allow the player to then be able to level them and such. So that's what we're currently looking at right now. I typically would just have it created at the beginning of the game. I guess maybe I could place in dummy ones. That is an idea. I could place in dummy ones and have these saved to the file. So essentially what we would do with that, so we can come in here, copy that, right? And I believe that may have been room creation. Right? I really hate tying things to room creation. I might even just tie this out from some. Yeah, this is a room creation. I might tie this out of room creation and into an object just to sit it. I think that might be my play right there. I don't really like room creation. It's very performance hindering, at least with this engine. I try to steer away from putting things in room creation so that the maps load up faster and such. And then I can have other things to delay the player from immediately accessing the game in the way of like menus and stuff like that, so that the other things can do whatever they may need to do that may take like a second or two to load up. Object. You okay? Okay. What are we gonna call you? Fast scale stat. Sure, why not? Oh, actually, got this object. Main menu load. Object player base file. There, that one's actually better. I like that one more. Okay. Okay. We can get rid of you. Place you over here. I'm gonna open up you here just so I can look at you. And we have bot stuff here. And let's see. Put you up here instead of bot. We're gonna call you. What are we gonna call you? Who are you? Who are you? Fast. Scaling. I'm gonna call you fast scaling. And we'll do that. And that. And we need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Okay. And I'm just gonna literally call them the same thing because it's not really relevant. I guess we'll go a little more detailed with it there. Just because we can. under there like that. Okay. Main menu, assets. That is not going to be the right layer. I can tell you that much right now. Can I? Thank you. There we go. Alright, so we look at you here like that. What I want to do next would be come over here. Oh, wrong fucking place. Find my app data, local, alpha. We're gonna delete player base because this needs to be. This will only read if it's not in existence. So we're gonna go ahead and make sure it's not in existence. We're gonna load up our game. Boom. Now. Okay, let's go ahead and show you all the file. Where is player base? Why is the game way up there? My apologies, I forgot I moved it up there earlier. Okay. So as you can see here, we have our fast scaling sector. We have our soul counter set at 100. We have our soul tick set at 60. And we have player XP at 1 and enemy XP set at 1. Which was our base values. So that's exactly what we were looking for. So that all saved over correctly and we're good on that end. So now that we know it is saving there, and it is a value that will be loaded, in a sense, at least saved into the beginning of the game, we now can work on other parts of the situation. There we go. We now can come over here and we want to grab that. Open. We're gonna do read, of course, and then we're gonna close and kinda section key remains blank, default will remain blank, and variable you can remain blank too. We have this set as number 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Give me one moment. My headphones just getting crazy on me with the cord. Okay. Let's see. Wait, no, that wasn't what I needed. I needed... Hey, Sci-Fi, how you doing, man? How's your throat? You taking anything for it as well? Okay, guaranteed to exist. So grab that. And then... What did I do with this? Read, write, read, write. All this so that I can copy pasta easier. Are you sure it's easier, Baker? I don't know at this point. Write, read, write, read. Write, read, write, read. Okay, we're good. Look at that. I do things. Jesus Christ. Oh. 100. Feels a lot better. Just some vitamins and minerals and water. Don't want to take cold medicine. I hear you. Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Maybe try some hot tea with honey if you have any. Game's going well. We actually are working on a faster scaling system for the player and the enemy that you will actually be able to invest points into for different value or different things to increase that ability to increase the levels or to scale faster. Essentially what we have set up is it calculates your kills, or essentially kills per second, and if it meets a criteria that you'll be able to set as the player in your actual, you'll be able to set the thing lower and lower, so you'll need less kills to actually activate it. It will actually set the XP to level for each of the player and the enemy to their own unique values. That will be over here, and there'll be just a division of it. They'll start at 1, and then you get 2 at 50%, and you just keep going up from there. And then we have the rate at which that occurs, that should be over here, will be dependent upon the player's investment into that. So a much better endless system from what I had earlier, which is just eventually you hit really fast scaling. This is as long as you can keep up a certain rate of kills based off the investment of the system that you have, or the system as a whole will increase the player's scaling of their levels and also the enemy scaling for the levels. And you can independently scale on which ones you want. So if you're just predominantly looking to do a endless mission and have just, you know, how high can you get enemies to, you can focus into the enemy XP decrease instead of the player XP decrease. And then this way it allows me to have the ability to have lower cost on each of the individualized tiers so that the player can have better investment into either of them or into any of the sectors that they want to. We're slowly getting there with things. We're slowly getting there. It's slowly forming up the systems and then not being happy with the system I made and then just slowly thinking of things. You got to make all the bad systems before you make the systems you're happy with, you know what I mean? You got to get through all the bad ones. Let's see, soul tick default was 60. You feel you doing video editing, you definitely can feel that. You definitely could feel that in video editing. It's so fucking painful. It's so rewarding when you get it done and you get to look at the end result, but the road there is littered with pain. Okay, so I can give you a little demo here real quick. This should be in a stable spot to do so. So this is what the base values of everything will look like, and this is just initial scaling for a player too. So when you're actually, you know, we'll say quote-unquote just starting out the game, but if you haven't touched how you scale, let's put it that way. Because I'm playing a character right now that's level 100,000, so a bit of a difference there. But as you can see in the beginning, you have a fairly quick overall leveling just to kind of get you going and get you some levels, but it does taper off fairly quick afterwards. You had 3 different intro styles before you settled on the AC6 shit. Jesus, man. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And as you can already see, we're already slowing down at around 28. 28 for soul levels, which would be player level and enemy level. It's going by quickly, but it still is slowing down gradually. And as it keeps going, it'll slow down more and more. Now that you have a remote idea, as you can already see, that is starting to slow down. That tick rate is going slower and slower. So now that you've seen something like that, if we were to say on a grand scale, a player wanted to put in a very large amount of investment, we could have something like this, which is your kills per second is set to 1. So as long as you kill 1 mob per second, it'll activate fast scaling. Your tick is at a 30th of a second, and the division is essentially whatever the XP to level is divided by 100 for the set. And then you can see how much faster we'll have scaling here for both the enemy and the player. Is that, are you working? Are you working? I don't think it's working. Oh my lord, why aren't you working? Oh, I know why it's not working. You know why it's not working? That's because the default values are being reread over here. So let me go ahead and cancel these out right here, and we'll open this. We still got to make the buttons for all these so that values like this can actually hold. Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that part. There we go. There we go. And that would be a faster, as you can see how the mobs flood in faster and everything. So that's what we've been slowly working on trying to figure out and everything throughout the scaling as a whole for the first mission. You know, this is the most simplistic of missions you'll have in the game, but I still want to make something that feels pretty good. And that's what I've been trying to do, which is, it's, you know, when you have a game with just the objective is kill as many mobs before you die, to make that feel good is always a little bit of a challenge there. So This is where my starting foundation has overall come with it so far. Before I would take on any projects, that would be a much later thing. I'm not in a position to do reasonable work per hour, in my subjective opinion right now. But yeah, that's where we currently have ourselves at with these scaling right now. So we're in a good position with it. We're learning the things we need to learn and all of that. So I'm actually extremely happy with that. But yeah, that's definitely, that would be a I wouldn't say no to it, but I would only say yes to it if I feel like I could be within reasonable time worth your money and investment. Because yeah, that would be the best way to put that. I haven't coded in 15 years, and I'm about 6 months into using this engine. So I'm like just at the point to where I'm comfortable with what I'm doing and being able to explain what I'm doing. That's where I'm at with this. It's essentially, you know, like with any job, after working in it for 6 months, you're usually in a pretty capable position as long as you have kind of like focused yourself correctly. You know? Kind of reminds you of balloons. You know, I never thought of that, but I could see a tower defense kind of feel to it. I mean, you can move the character around. The overall like standing still thing is just kind of like my baseline testing, but you can move the character around and all that. Like, I actually have reasonable movement speed on this character, and if you kite correctly, you can actually be able, once you get mob cap up, you'll be able to kite the mobs around. So if you give me one moment here to get these mobs up. Oh, that's right, I have these set to default values, don't I? Okay, but yeah, I can still give you a reasonable display here. And if you need to, this would actually be more of the preferred way to go for a endless run, because you're avoiding a significant amount more damage. You are still taking damage, but you are avoiding a lot more of it. So I designed this map essentially to be just big enough to kite mobs around, but also just small enough to kind of feel claustrophobic and have to make you move in a very precise way to not screw yourself up. Because if you hit these objects accidentally, you're gonna see how slow you go. And as you keep with the scaling going up higher and higher, that's going to become more of a problem. You're going to have to be more on point with your movement overall. But I actually do have plans at one point in time for a tower defense game. That is definitely happening. Trust. Tower defense is definitely happening. I love me some tower defense. In the meantime, you're gonna go to sleep? Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you so much for stopping by, as always. I hope you feel better. Get all that important rest so we can get the limbo back. What's up, Paranel? How you doing? You're lurking while you grab dinner? Well, thank you so much. We're doing good. Working on the faster scaling system for the player and the enemy and such like that. This will actually be a system the player can invest points into and all that to make things scale faster, both their own experience and also the enemy and such. So that's what we're working on right now. We have all the base fundamental logic down. Now I need to make the buttons for it so that the player can actually scale each of the ones up that they want to, and then also make reset buttons for each of those as well. Back when Miniclip was a thing? God, I haven't heard that name in ages. Am I thinking correctly on that? Hold on. Yeah, holy shit. Wow, that was Tencent owned. Didn't know that. Parent organization, Tencent. Wild. I did not know that. What would you look at that? Tencent owns everything. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's create these buttons. Tencent, damn, yeah, man. Tencent everywhere. Everywhere. Okay. It don't surprise me none. Let's go ahead and save this real quick here. Baker, you're not gonna open the... No, I'm just gonna close the fucking engine down and I'm gonna reopen the damn thing. That's what I'm gonna do, because the last time I just tried to open, it just took like 65 years, and I feel like it's just gonna be shorter for me just to close this engine altogether. I feel like my computer was gonna have a stroke just closing the engine. Give me a moment. They'll start owning the water you drink and the air you breathe. You're really tempting. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent. You're really tempting Daddy Tencent there, huh? The good old on and off? Yeah. Yeah. I guess this was the this was a mistake too. I don't... Shit, fucking engine in this computer. It's just this computer, it's not the engine. It is definitely just the computer. This fucking computer is a piece of shit. It works good, don't get me wrong, it's great, it's awesome, but if you want to make games on it, you're not gonna like yourself if you want to make changes, and then you want to save those changes on a different file, and then you want to open up the other file that you had originally. What I usually have to do is, this is the annoying part, what I usually actually have to do. I usually just have to save it again. Like, save it in the other file that I originally want to open, so this way it's like I'm just over there. But I don't want to do that because that runs fucking write space and shit on my, or write, you know, or, what would we call it? Well, we all know an SSD or a hard drive in general can only write so many times before it fails, and that's what I'm doing more and more, is writing more and more shit into it over and over, doing that, and I really just don't want to be doing that. The hard drive, like the PC itself, is already 5 years old. I don't need to be putting more stress on it. The thing has gotten me world records in Warframe and the top 200 placing in COD Zombies fucking headshots for Black Ops Cold War, like this, and balloons, like 450 rounds of fucking balloons, endless. Yeah. No, this poor thing. And I think I've done a 45-hour fucking Vampire Survivors or some shit like that. The issue with Vampire Survivors is eventually the mobs become so fast that they skip frames so that you can go through things like defensives and stuff like that. That's the main problem with that game. Okay, so let's make a button here. Let's make a buttons. Alright, where do we want the buttons? Where do we want the buttons? Oh, Baker, where do you want your buttons to be? Do you want them to be in the game? Or do you want them to be in the potion store? You can make all your in-game buffs in the potion store if you really want. You have a little fucking place for it and everything you could have, and you just go there and click the fucking buttons there. Could have that. You could have that. Like, you could actually have that. Do you want that, though? I don't know if I want that. Kinda sounds like a good idea. Is closer to life support? Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep her together the best I can. Do we have something like that? I don't know if you've seen the new buff system, but this is how you actually make buffs now. You can select, you don't have slots anymore, you can only select the certain ones from, you can select any of the stats you want. You can actually enter in values that you want to enter in. And the buff limit is actually now the total amount of buffs that you, like individual buffs that you can bring in, so it just makes more sense to how everything works and all that. But yeah. Yeah, it's actually a much better system. Much better system. Will the game come with a story or not? Yes, it will. There will be an overarching story to the whole thing. It's not going to be a game with nothing, with no substance to it. It won't just be like a mindless killing game and mechanics and such. There will be some lore behind it and everything. And don't feel like I may have already answered a question. If you have questions about the game, always feel free to ask. If you don't know, you don't know. Could I and should I? Could I and should I? And should we make a third object to become interactable with for this? By the way, was it you, Paranel, that asked me at one point in time, I don't know if it was you or somebody else, that asked me if I ever thought about having fights that weren't without, or that were without the whole party, like just one mob or one player, not the whole like solo party system. Was it you that asked me that at one time? I can't remember who asked me that. It was like, that was a while ago. The being asked before is what made me think of it. Let's see here for a moment. Where do we want to put you? Because we could put you here. I could put it there. And it would kind of like... It would kind of fill up the menu right, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like this would just kind of perfectly fill up the menu and make it just feel right. As opposed to like if we put it over here, anywhere here, it just doesn't feel right. We could make another thing here, but it just kind of doesn't make sense. So like I feel like where it feels the best and looks the best is going to be within the missions themselves, and only have it within your endless missions for actually loading it in. Just like I do with the auto reset. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Okay. Because I'm always trying to think of like... It's not so much about just like making a system that sounds good on paper, it's about also placing it into an area within the game that makes sense to the player. Like automatically. It doesn't even have to be a thought to them. It's just like they see it and they're like, oh, that makes sense, that's there, I like that. Okay, cool. Now I know where that is, you know? And you don't really tell the player, oh, hey, this is here. You more just kind of leave it open for them to find it within a means that they naturally would find it, so that they feel like they have discovery to things, but it's discovery that they don't have to fly across the world for, so to speak. It's more discovery that they find within their backyard. And it allows a player to just look at systems, learn system, and pick them up within a kind of like a pace for them to feel it out. Because like I said, we're only going to have this in endless missions, so when they open up the endless missions, they'll see that. They'll be able to sit there for a while in the pause menu because they don't have to stress about dying. They'll be able to read and really just intake the entire situation there, and then just experience endless for what it is, and then kind of figure things out on what they want to do and all that. And then, you know, through later investment of the game, they start to understand like the value behind how they need to separate each one in order to maximize whatever they're looking for. It's pretty much like give them easy discovery, but allow them to have the freedom of the hard mastery, if you will. I just want to close some windows and free up space. But every time I click on an X, I get a throbber through 300 minutes a day. What's a throbber, Baker? It's the damn loading screen thing whenever you do something. You know, like whenever you load into a mission, you get the little circle thing that goes around like that. Yeah, that's called a throbber. Congratulations, you have to live with that too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there it is. Look at it. It's a throbber. Oh, let's live with it. Oh. Oh, just bask in the knowledge of the disturbing name. Oh. I just wanted to close the workspace because I knew it was very crowded. But here we are. Baker, is it? Baker, are you telling me that's not responded? It's not responding. Give it a minute. Give it a year. Give it a century. I believe in you, computer. I have the utmost of faith in you. You know? Like, I bet you're just gonna ram straight through it. You're gonna have all the power that you need. And you're gonna find the source of everything. Yeah. And you'll have the intake to just have all the flow that you need. Just processing so fast. Alright, I'm done being nice. Can you hurry up, you piece of shit? Huh? I did this to myself. To be completely fair. I should have closed this workshop earlier, but this is like 3 days of a workshop being open and working on like 6 different things, like systems. So there's like probably like 30 to 40 plus fucking things of just objects open and all of their code. Not the wisest thing for me to do. Like, I know better than to do that. I know what I should be doing is finishing a patch of what I need to do and then saving it and then opening up a new workspace and then continuing on from there before I open up another batch of like objects and make new objects and everything. I know that's what I'm supposed to do. But you see, what I did was not that. Instead, I was stupid. And I just let it go for days and days and days. And I worked on the potion room. I worked on the last bits of the library. And then I came into the main room, into the first mission room to work on all the scaling. And I did all of that. And all of that. In like one fucking workspace. Thank you. You see, I had to just come to acceptance. Okay, sometimes acceptance is all it takes for you to win. Once you have acceptance in your failures, sometimes that's just the breakthrough you need. Actually, let's call this bot reset, right? Bot reset? That sounds like a better group name. Okay, and then we want one more, and we'll call this scaling buttons, I guess. Scaling buttons. That sounds good. That sounds like a good name. Okay. We can kind of take something with this, right? If I'm thinking correctly, we can take something with that. Let's bring you up. Let me take a look at this. Well, we're gonna get ourselves ready for a break, but I'm thinking we can do something with that then. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 values. And we have 3 things here. We have an auto. Let me just pull up the I can actually just set this. I don't know why I wasn't thinking to just do that. Soul tick counter, we'll call it 1. Soul tick, we'll call it 2. Enemy XP, we'll call it 100. And we'll call player XP there too. Okay. Now this should load up the values accordingly. And I shouldn't have to worry about the fact that I have that there. But we're gonna go ahead and get ready for a break here. When I come back, we're gonna continue on. We're getting this done. I love the new scaling. I love the new scaling. It feels so fucking good. We're gonna make it so the player can get there. They're gonna have to grind for it, but they're gonna be able to see this. I fucking love it. We are slowly figuring this out, man. It is feeling good. It is feeling good, I'll tell you that much. Anyways, do remember, we only run breaks during my support stream and when I do ad breaks. Other than that, we don't run ad breaks at all, or ads at all. So definitely be sure to stick around and support the stream by... what's the word I'm looking for here? Enjoying your ads about Call of Duty skins, World of Warcraft private servers, CSGO skins, and your favorite botting site for quick power leveling. Enjoy the ad breaks with that. I think it's about the best way that I can put it, and I thank you so much for doing so. And we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Probably should have that thing recorded. My bad there. Okay, so what we did so far is we have this set up for a circle collision for XY at a radius of 100. Checking for parent enemy collision, which is parent enemy, the object 1 stuff, and the destruction things, which I think we can also just throw in that too. I don't think I use it for anything else. I have to go double check, but so we're gonna do that. And the reason why I'm just like with it is we're gonna do this. And we're going to tell it to jump to a point. And it's going to check there. And then if true, or if circle collision is false, like there is no collision, then it'll spawn a mob. So we're going to have the spawn object jumping all over the damn place. That's why I'm like, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but to me this makes the most logical sense. For a very efficient way to do it. Okay. See what happens. Okay. Not spawning a single thing. Let's try and switch this over to true. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Be true. It sounds like that's... I don't want it to do that, but... You know, I don't know. I have no clue. Maybe I'm thinking incorrectly. Who the hell really knows? It's not spawning either way. Okay. Why? If no collisions are found, no one is returned. No one is returned. No one is returned. Not false, but no one is returned. Okay. What was the max value of this again? Come on, old Twitchy. You can do this. Oh, I have horrible hands. It's okay though. Okay. That is fixed. That is fixed. Oh, that is so fixed, baby. That is so fixed. Okay. One thing we can maybe do. Let's go further. Let's go further. Let's go further. No jump to point. Okay. Let's take out the jump to point. We're starting to understand this. So we take these out like that. Okay. Boom. And now instead. Oh no, why'd you do that to me? Let's just make it check there. Okay. I just want to make sure I got everything. Okay, okay. Range. Is this the... Range 0. Damage 0. Okay. Oh, that spasm was absolutely wonderful. Okay. Oh, it feels good. I did it. We don't have to have it jump 2 or anything. I was just doing it incorrectly. I was stupid. Oh, that's beautiful. I like when I'm just stupid. I like when I'm just stupid. 2,700 mobs? 2,700 mobs. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's the minimum spawning, by the way. That's not max spawning. That is minimum spawning. That is minimum spawning. Go. Go. Let's see it. Do it. Do it. We were at 57 for our highest before. Let's see what we hit now. With the spawn adjustments. Because overlapping is going to cause problems within itself. I want to minimize that as much as possible. $6,000. 6,000. We hit 6,000 mobs. We hit 6,000. 6,000. 61. 6,100. At a 1080p render. Oh, this is beautiful. 6,200. Come on. Keep it going. Keep it going. $62.75. $62.75. $62.75. Absolutely phenomenal. Look at this, objects despawning, respawning. Look at this. This is fucking beautiful. It's so smooth. It's so smooth. Look at this. There's no issues with performance. Let's come out of the circle. Nothing. It was the mobs spawning on top of each other causing the code problems there. We fixed it all. This shit is smooth with 6,200 mobs on screen. I am fucking happy. That's how it's done. That's good stuff right there. That's good stuff. Holy shit. At a 1080p render. That's the impressive part. Meaning my object size come in good clarity at 1080p is what I mean by that. Because we could do something like this here. This is some fun that we could do. Hold on here. It was 1080p, and then we divided that by 2. Okay, so 480. 320. Is it 320? Yes, it was 320. By 640. Okay. Little itty bitty camera. Now, what we're gonna do is the engine works amazing like this, so we can just simply do this. We are going to let's see here. A few things we can do here. Come down here, come up over here. Here. Great. Scale. Now, how many times did we say 1080p divided by 320, and that gives us a 3.3 decrease. So we do 1 divided by 3.375. Set scale there. Set scale there. Actually, I can just probably here. Well, I think I gotta place code in every single one. So we don't have an inherit crate, do we? We do. We do. take it. It's not done. Okay, so there's that. And then enemy, you only need you. And then we'll just do those. We won't do other objects. We can just do those. Let's see if I did this correctly. Almost. They definitely did not adopt those. All we need to do in abilities too. Current abilities. Right here. We need to do that too. That's going to be important. This is just a little fun. This is just a little fun. I want to see mod density. Because this is something I can actually create in the game for the player to have access to. There. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Oh, key down. Yeah, key down. Key pressed, actually. Why don't we just copy these over here? Is it key down? Okay, well, key down. Oh, what did I key pressed? No, it does make sense, key down. That does make sense, actually. Okay, so now we'll just come over here. We'll see if they just automatically inherit or if we have to force make them inherit. I guess it would just be good practice to make them inherit it. We don't need him to have it, so we won't worry, but we'll worry about it. Let's see at a minimum now what happens. We had 2,700 before for a minimum count. Let's see what we get now. Is that really going to be a lower cap? Why would this be a lower cap? I guess it did hold resolution, to be fair. It actually looks good. I'm actually surprised at how good this looks. Actually really surprised at how good this looks. Did a really good... This engine does a really good job of reducing scale. That's impressive. Well, that's noted. It's actually... And yeah, as I would figure, it'd be less efficient at that point, but... Because I thought it would just pixel. It would cause pixelation. But this preserved integrity. Or preserved quality. Wow. Well, I got to learn something about this engine, so I can't do that. I would have to make entirely new sprites that were the correct size then. Okay. Okay. That is wild. That's cool. Wait, this is the minus one, right? No. Oh, okay. I thought I was on... Okay. I didn't look. That's all that is. That is so cool, though. That actually is really cool. Good to know. Good to know. I've only messed with it in the sense of just reducing the size of things and keeping the camera distance the same. I never actually zoomed in to see what it does. I find that really impressive. And for the only like 500 mobs out of 2,700, which would be like under 20% of an efficiency drop in order to preserve the integrity at a smaller scale. Like, to me, that's not bad at all. I'm just double checking that we're back to normal. I feel like that'd be, I felt like that would be why. Part of me likes it. Part of me likes it. I mean, maybe I could make them smaller as a clear indicator to the player that they are different. At the same time, I love the art. That would be at most. I could probably make a feature of like smaller party or something like that. but that would reduce performance. There we go. Now the game looks normal. Alright, let's double check mob count here. And all that. And then we'll get working back into things. And figure out what to get into next. Oh yeah. That reminds me. I want to try to get the mob switching to actually take place when this is happening. I want to make them try and actually swap places with each other. That's the next goal. I think I know how I can do that. There we go, 2707. That is very consistent. Beautiful. Oh, that is a beautiful minimal mob count. So we got 50 something hundred or 6,200 for a new mob count or something like that. It's just... Oh, this is why I wanted to take my time with making this and not just give you guys slop on the release. Because I always felt like I could have been doing more. And we're doing more every single time now. So we're learning the engine better, learning how the language wants to be portrayed with, you know, and all that. So it's working amazing. Very, very happy so far. Now, what I want to do, let's do this. See what that does. I don't know if that'll eventually just have a bunch of mobs stacked on top of each other or what's gonna happen, but we'll see. I could go horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Well, we just made a vacuum. We just made a vacuum. Oh, God. We made a vacuum. Anyways. I'm gonna get rid of all this for right now. That down there is easy to remake, so it's not an issue. To be fair, this code runs over and over again as the interaction happens, so it's always constantly searching, so making it loop isn't going to fix that. How are you going to make... How do they call this referencing again? Where's instance? View in here. No. I'm just blind. Oh, this is definitely not alphabetical order. Okay. Oh no, okay, I don't see it here. It's gonna be in a subfolder. Data structures. General variable functions. Asset management. Instances. Instance variables. Could I just do .x and you'll tell the individual instance? Okay, what if I did this then? This could be kind of... Okay, hold on here. Game maker magic. What was it? Let me just take this. Thank you. Okay, give me this. Take that. Give me this. Thank you. Let's see what happens. They seem to be just going in one direction though, which I don't like. So we have definitely stopped the grid. And we have created a much more dynamic system that's constantly fluid. So we are on the right steps right now. We are on the right steps. It actually is working a bit. So is there like an instance random or something that we can do? There's gonna be something we can do with this. Very efficient way to do it. I would say furthest, but like depending on where you're at in the room, it'll either work exactly as it's working right now or it'll work differently. Which I guess might not be a bad thing. Depending on where you're located in the room, it'll work different. We can use the nearest and all that. Have it swap between the two essentially. Doesn't seem logical to me though. This may seem weird. This may seem weird to do, but I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens here. It goes the same direction. I thought so. But then if we change our location to more midway, like say here, it'll probably change the interaction. No? Still gonna be consistent, huh? Well, on the top, actually. Oh. You have to wait for the grid for... Yeah, consistently, they're going in one direction, one way. Oh, we only got 2,400 mobs as well. Really? So doing this was more efficient? That gave me a higher mob count? I mean, I guess it makes sense. We're adding code to it, but... So we'll see. Is it really that bad? Let's move to that same location. It was right around this area. It was close enough. It literally is. Interesting. Wow. Yeah. Literally. One line of code. Well, let's go here. Let's try something then. Let's do random 100, random 100. Maybe. Kind of nervous of them going through walls, but... collisions should still occur. Let's see what it does. See if it's... Pretty much the goal is don't let it get to a point to where it's like that. And if we can keep them moving enough, then they won't actually stack. I know that's pretty far out there, but I just want to see, because we were starting to get to a point there, but then came an issue. And essentially we use the random number generator as a way for it to check steps. And then it tries to guide itself there. Little bit of collision. They do break themselves. Okay, far more inefficient. We'll toy around with the number until it gets inefficient. Or until we hit back to our 2,700. And then that's where we'll know that that's capped out and we can't do anything with that. Maybe we gotta figure out something else within an alarm in order to hold efficiency. About to hit 25. That's 25. That is an even 25. Holy shit, was that an even 25? Wow. So like 200 mobs off. So if we cut it in half, what does it do? We did a 5 times decrease and we got a 200 mob increase roughly. About 300-ish, 2 to 300. So figure we cut that number in half from 100 to 50 and that should equal to the same efficiency. We can get just a little bit more pathfinding. Or area radius checking, at least. Ultimately, still have the same outcome here, but it'll take more for it to occur. No? This one's actually worse. This one's actually worse. Oh. Oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. So essentially you have to wait for the blockade to occur and then... So it's more inefficient until the blockade occurs. No, we're at 26 for a max. So the more the blockade occurs, the more efficient it'll be. Is that what I'm getting from this? Is that what I'm... I think that's what I'm getting from this. 2606. I think that's what I'm getting from this. That the bigger the number is, the longer it's going to take to hit peak efficiency. So then if we did an... What was my spawn coordinates? What if we did this? What would have happened then? What if I did 0 damage? Let me do 0 damage. Not the thing that holds the damage, dumbass. This is... Here's damage. 0. Right. And our thing had no damage on it as well. This way our health and everything goes the furthest it can. More retesting to this. There you go. No, we're not doing any damage. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to remember this bug. That's free soul levels. Okay. I gotta do it if greater than 1. Or something. I don't know if the gridlock's even going to be able to happen. The spawn points are 6,200 to 6,200, and the map size is 19,000. So the likelihood of you getting a downwards one is good, very, very high. they're just running away. You're running away. Alright, that's not the play. Okay, so there is at a point to where we don't want to go that far. That's good. That's good. I think 100 is a good spot. $26.64. Give it some more time. We should be able to hit that 27. More time. More. No. Just slowly boxing man. We're slowly getting there. That looks like the cap there. 26.64. So 20 is actually a golden number. Very interesting. I feel like that's way too early on the locking. That was way too early. There's got to be a little more play than that. We may have to just lose a little bit of mobs. I mean, we may do 100, but like that was a little ridiculous. I'm gonna be honest. That was unnecessary. And it's because it's directly on top of the player. And then there's nothing free every time they're checking. It's the slight little tuning of everything. It's already happening again. It's a little less now. I guess it's not too bad if they are interacting with the player. $27. And we got our 27 back. Okay. That's where we'll hold it. Okay, cool. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with this. I don't exactly know what we're gonna work on when we come back, but we'll figure it out. I do remember I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams, and you're lurking during those times do keep my streams ad-free. Alright, let's back into this. I am just completely dead today. Anyways, we got the error to stop. So we're going to continue on from there. I just want to get a quick little look at it. I should have looked at it while I was in there, but that's where we're at. This comes up, and then we can enter in a number, but that kind of goes haywire, so we're figuring out that. Okay, cool. Is this displaying the correct value? There it is. There we go. Okay. I think we got that figured out now. I figured it was something dumb like that. There we go. And if we go higher than our actual, so we got 6644, we'll say 5, and that deletes it. Good. Good. Okay. So we're looking good there. I kind of just want to throw this into the system itself. No, we'll go ahead and just do this. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take that value and we'll have this display. We say if instance exist scale input equals true. And you just toss that in there. And then what we can do is let's see, each point was 1,000 we were going for. Yeah, it was 1,000. So divide this by 1,000, like that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If instance exists, if we gotta do the usual. You gotta do the usual, Baker? Yeah, we got that keyboard string. Oh boy. Damn. Done been the most common thing ever. Tell you what. Make a sure that keyboard string greater. Huh? Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's fix that real quick. What you fixin', biker? Well, there is one thing here I'm fixing. So we need to be able to hit escape and not unpause the game. Okay. I don't think I need that back, so. Why? Why? Is it because you're running it in a fucking step? I bet you it's because you're running it in a fucking step. No, that wasn't the reason. What? Oh. Why? I'm actually just sitting here confused. Why wouldn't you, if instance exists equals false, then run it, but if it equals true, then you wouldn't run it. Do you seriously need like a... You really should not need this. This would be absurd if it needed this. This would be stupid. This would be so fucking stupid if it needed that. Let me make sure of something here. When I click this, what is it? Okay, it is scale. Scale input. Huh? Is there something else in here, like, that does this? Maybe continue? No. Continue is just clicking. What in the... Yeah, I'm gonna take the code out to see if, like... Just, I'm curious at this point. I shouldn't even be able to pause now. Yeah, now I can't pause. Okay. So, we have if equals true. Fucking... Is it because it's in the else and it's the second one, so it reads it the next step over, which means it's already deleted, and we have to place it in the beginning? Baker, you sound crazy. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not here to make the decisions. Fuck. Fuck, I was so hoping. Why? Why? Why do you do this? It's there. It exists. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Do you want a variable? Huh? You want a variable? Let's make a global variable here for everything, all the clicks. We'll call it global level changes. Global level changes. Okay, cool. We like that, right? That's a nice name. Nice and easy, right? Okay, so that's false. Now it's true. Now we make it true here. This shit is true. True as fuck, boy. Okay, and we say this guy goes back to false because like nobody likes him then. All right. And then we come over here. My brain is fucking melting. And we say like if equals false. Yes, yes. If that equals false, right? And then what is this? What do you do? Okay, then you go down here to false. Okay, that's fine. And then this. Yeah, yeah. And then that equals false. And then this does that. And yeah. Yeah. Let's see what that does. Can you work for me? I want to see you do this, and then I'm going to change around it a little bit more. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're getting there. I swear to God, if you do it now, my brain is going to collapse. Fucking because it runs in the next step and you've hit the fucking. This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke, right? I don't. No. Listen. We're not. Jesus fucking Christ. You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? He's gonna get around this. Oh no. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, isn't it? You fucking stupid engine. Oh no. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, that's fucking rich. Oh, that was rich. Oh, that was Rich Campbell, Rich. Oh my God, that was fucking great. I fucking love it. It works now. Ah. Alright. We don't need this. I feel like this is a fucking joke being played on me right now. Alright. The old code will work now. You know why it'll work? Because it'll still be existing when it actually happens. Stupid. Absolutely insanity. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have some water. Okay, well, at least it's done. At least it's done. Alright, let's continue on. What have we do? I hate to say that took like all my brain, but that took all the brain. Anyways. Oh. Alright, what am I fucking doing here? Okay, hold on. A few things we're doing. So I can clear up those alarms. Object level stats, right? Okay. No, they're all done. Fuck. They'll still be all their own. I'm gonna do it. I don't know why I didn't just grab both of them at the same time, but we're here. Hold on to those for me. Hopefully you don't lose them. That's a big change. We need to make sure everything works correctly first. Alright, we're leveling, right? Okay, good. I wanted to make sure. Because, yeah. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we're still looking good on everything. Awesome. Cool. Good. Good change. Alright. So what we did is we made a new parent so that we didn't have to have level scaling being the parent. And what this allowed us to do is not have to worry about all the alarms in level scaling. So the only thing that comes for inheritance are the things we need, which are the things that they create. So we're getting there. We are getting there slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. So let's clean up our workspaces. What we're gonna work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into what's it called? Into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, is this? We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, I don't think I needed anything from the create. We did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else and do an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going to. I don't know why I'm whistling. We'll do this, and then afterwards we will work on everything else with it. So right now, we need to make an alarm. That was alarm 11. I want to delete that. I want to inherit this. And we're just going to copy this stuff over and we'll change the variables. Okay, so there's that. And what we can do now, I almost want to do that for every single one of them. And then we'll just open them all up and then we'll go through them that way. So we don't have to keep going back. You know, honestly, let's copy alarm 11 too instead of making it. Okay. That's all copied over now. Let's go ahead and open these over here. Just so we have a more open work area. We're going to start over here. Okay. Copy that. Paste that down there. All right. This is one reason why I always work kind of hard to make the systems that I make, is when it comes to mass integration into things. I like to always make it as easy as possible. There's nothing worse than having a just terrible day of that. What is your speed cap? What is that called? Is it TKG? Getting there. We are getting there. Okay. That's all that moved over. Let's go ahead and save that. Now what we're gonna do is come over here. Here. I hate alarm 1. I wish it would just show. Something else. Let's see how that does. I have no damage. I have no damage. None. Not even a base value. I guess the base value doesn't matter right now. That's not gonna save me. Which one has 0 damage? You do? 120,000. Actually, hold on here. Let me just make sure it's correct. There we go. Okay, 2,000, 20,000. Range. Let's just do a 12,000 range. Did we crash? Oh, we launched. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see that. It opened in another window, if you're wondering what happened. Or it opened, for some reason, in the back of the game engine. It usually comes forward. I might have clicked or something like that. I'm not going to put it past that. Okay, we got an error. Okay, you. And we had collision. Step object for young soul. For object keeper card. Huh? For young soul. What do you mean? A step object. Event young soul. Step event young soul. Wall move. Wall move equals. UKG speak up. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. This is why we only do one thing at a time. When things go wrong, it's easier to find. On a good note, this seems to be the only error. There we go. Okay. We're in some type of business right now. Let's actually go get ourselves two. Good. It's looking really fucking good. come out here in the open. We will go into a negative health, by the way. So you're going to see like a really bright white happen. Just a fair warning. Because we haven't coded in that yet. Only one enemy has that. In the actual game, the flow of mobs is completely different than what we were experiencing earlier. It is so much better. It's what I wanted it to be. I'm glad we worked so hard at doing it, of having a good experience at a consistent movement speed. And now that you have a bunch of mobs at different movement speeds, it's a completely different experience. It's one that feels more realistic. And our mob count is lower because we haven't worked all the efficiency in. So I expect the max mob count to not be something amazing, but we'll see. Could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it looks like it's just going down. That's fine. We're testing right now the collision. That's what matters. And we still have a little weird collision happening on occasion. We just there it is. $14.50, $14.60, somewhere in there. It's not spawning more though, it's just dropping. Okay, well, that works there. This was taken out and put into here. You next. this, this, that out, that, here. That. I don't know why I delete that step into or that the empty if variable there. I'm deleting the step anyways. I'm getting a bit tired though. I'm getting a bit tired. It probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, there you go. See, at the end, I remembered. I actually had to intentionally. I had to intentionally do that. That took a lot of intention. That took a whole lot of intention. Okay. I got that transferred over. Let's go ahead and test that. Then I have an idea. I might take each of the lines of code, the different if variables in the reset, or not the reset, but the depth, and I might just attach each of those to a object and have a unique object create itself instead of all that code, and then each of the ones can have the unique code that's required in it. This way it frees up that area there, so when I need to work on it, it'll be easier to work on. I think that's what we're gonna do. Might have to make some adjustments to mob speed depending on distance. Probably run that in the main alarm. Yeah. Increase the distance if they're like more than a certain amount away, like I used to have. This way we can fill up the map faster, or get the enemy to the player faster. Oh, come on, mob count. I wonder why. I wonder if it's my kill rate or what it is. And I think it's the kill rate. We do have a 12,000 range, to be fair. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. We still have other optimization to do as we go through. Oh yeah, we haven't adjusted all the alarms to be 2s or 10s as well. All that. What about all that efficiency? We got a lot of work to do on the mobs. Got a lot of work. Everything seems to be working good though. Good. Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, everybody. We're at 11 hours, 42 minutes, so we're looking good. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Let's go ahead and exit. Okay, so we're just gonna do 100 in each one of these. We don't really need to do the rest of this. We already have our idea of what we're doing. So let's go ahead and implement. This is gonna make this code really easy. It's gonna make this code easier. We just keep this the same. I think we just keep it the same. It's just the enter we gotta do. Right here. This thing. Essentially this code here. And then we change the values around appropriately. Okay, one moment. Okay. Let's see here. So then we say... Unless we just throw in else's just to clean things up, I guess. Let's say level tick. Soul tick. This thing is this here. That is okay. Soul tick. And destroy. That's all we gotta do. That is all we gotta do. This is why I take a while on my systems, is I try to make their mass implementation as simple as possible. So, sometimes my systems take longer than they should, but it's due to... Let me get rid of that object there. I do not need all those variables there. We do not need that situation there. Oh, man. That just became really confusing for me. Why are you still there? Why are you still there? I'm so ready to fight you. Oh boy. Oh boy. What was this? Actually, these are the wrong variable. It's level tech, that is correct. But this one. What was this one? Did we make it? Did we not make this one yet? We're just gonna throw this back in here. I don't know if we... Oh, it is level. Okay. Okay. Like I said, all those variables just kind of screwed me up. They screwed me up there. Okay. Okay. I feel like that's just going to be the easiest way to do it. This isn't going to affect how many mobs are on screen, so making an array for this isn't actually necessary at all. Because this would be an array, and then I would have it feed in the center. So it would have less things I have to read through. It'd just be like center and run, this way. But it's completely unnecessary here. Because I don't know if in here, if I can create an array from different values from different objects. I don't think that's possible. Unless they were globals. I actually don't think that is possible. So I guess like a switch would probably be the only other way to do this. Which I don't find necessary. Plus I don't have a realistic default. Okay, so let's set these values to things just so I can mess around with them. Right. Okay. Did I edit these things? Oh, this is the next thing I need to edit with this. Hold on. I need to edit how this approaches each one of these. Because some of them have to be as and minus and like all of that. Okay, so level counter obviously would be a subtraction. Level tick. That'll be a subtraction. And this was a percentage that we wanted to do. Well, it was a percentage remove, but outside of that it was, yeah, divided by 100. Because it was 100 points per one we wanted. I think this one we have to wait until we set up the time source to completely understand. For right now, what we can do, I guess, because we're gonna need this. This is just for testing purposes, and we can kind of set that differently. I guess this is something we're gonna have to adjust in the step values too, is if the ones that are designated with caps, if they go above the cap. That's something else we're gonna have to do. My brain just shut off. You were wondering what just happened there. That was my brain shutting off. Okay, we may have to just, this is I think where we're calling it for the night. Because I'm not going to go take another break after 10 minutes. 12 minutes if you will. I'll just get ready for a support stream. And did the best I could today. And did the best I could today. And come back tomorrow and we'll see what we can get done. That's all it is. We'll come back tomorrow and we'll see what we can get done. Alright, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and end off here, like I said, and we'll come back tomorrow and we'll work some more on this system. We're getting close to having it done, at least. We're getting close. So, I can't be unhappy about that whole thing. Alright. I don't know where the game is in a runnable state right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and just bunch of my older versions up here. Okay. Alright, everybody. We will... Let's see what else is there to do here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Me do... Let me get up the stream as well. Like I said, my brain is kind of shut down. I'm getting there, though. We're getting there. Okay. That is up in that regard. Now I need to get all these tabs moved over so I don't accidentally tab it over there. Bring that over here. Bring this over here. Okay, everything else is over here. Everything else is over here. Awesome. Okay. And let me come over here. Boom. Close down that one. Yes, leave page. Okay. Oh shit, I was playing at the same time. My bad. That might have been a little confusing. I thought I had paused it. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and end off here, like I said, and send you all over to a support stream. I do want to thank you all for showing all the love that you do continue to show. And if I can find my mouse cursor, we'll be good. Okay, there we go. And we will see you all tomorrow for another stream. Remember, you can lurk about in the support stream. Recording. Okay. Oh, hello. Why are you even in there? Huh. I don't need that anymore either. I can clean that up. Okay. So I have a theory on why those mobs might be getting stuck where they're getting stuck. We don't have anything running alarm tabs. But I have a theory on it, and I do want to test it, so give me a moment. Here, one, again. Oh, this is alpha offline. No, I don't want that. Alpha here, one. Range 0. And we're setting our range and our gear to 0. So we only have base range so that we can get close enough to the mobs to see what's going on. I have a suspicion on what's going on, but we do need to take a look. We can't just assume. And I did a few runs offline, and it is consistent in the same spot. So I know exactly where to go for where the first one occurs. This thing... That's 200 range? Really? Really? That's 200 range? Okay, minus 200 then. I'm gonna give myself a minus 200 on my gear, so when it adds it into it, I'll take away 200. We don't have any range. Oh. No. What is this sorcery? What am I editing? This is alpha. That is alpha. Okay, what about buff equip then? What are you doing? Are you not getting... The range was minus 200. Why? Did I screw up on there? Well, no, because it does add the range. I guess I'll just fix the base range and the player stats. Screw it. $200 shouldn't be that. Shouldn't be that far. Let me see 20. What does that look like? Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh. You know why it looks so far? It's the ability speed. They're skipping XYs because of how fast they move per step. That's what it is. I can almost guarantee you ability speed is going to be range as well. I can actually almost bet you. That's what's going on here. I didn't actually think about that when I was making the game. That ability speed, because of how fast they're going, and they can skip over XY places, that actually equates to range. Because if it does 30 steps, or like, yeah, see? Let's see. No, there's still... Ooh, that is interesting. Why aren't you... What did I do? If point distance, X start, Y start. Can you... Global max distance. Is definitely correct. Why though? Why aren't you running, Buttercup? You're being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. You're not being called. And you're not being called. Look at that. Made some mistakes during my optimization. Got carried away. I got carried away. No. Maybe 180 is doing an infinite. Maybe it's creating an infinite loop. Okay, 0. And then we'll have our range of 20. See what that does. I mean, some of, like, it started to want to and then just stopped. Why? There we go. Now it's working for some reason. Didn't like the old code, apparently. I don't blame it. I mean, it was more inefficient. So we just got half the code taken out now. Oh my. Who attacked me? Okay, we're gonna have to adjust some things on their damage. We'll increase their health, but their damage increase is gonna have to be drastically reduced. Oh my. I think we're gonna need some range. I think we're gonna need some range here. Let's go to... Oh. Oh, that hit the stress. Alright. Now should be back to the original default. Okay, that's better. Okay. Movement speed is 8. Where's ability speed? Because that is going to be our default, so we do need to set the... There we go. 8. 24. 24 will be default then. Good rule of thumb with the game is 3 times movements. Your ability speed is 3 times your movement speed. And the reason for that is it allows them to keep up better. We have a... Yeah, we have 8. At least it used to be like that. It's not like that anymore with the timer. Oh yeah, not like that anymore with the timer. Oh. Oh, I changed that. Oh my, hi. Interesting. Why are you all stuck underneath those things? Interesting. Yeah, we found our problem. I kind of thought that's worse than I thought. Wow. Didn't I take out all the code for you? That's why it's worse than I thought. Oh. You got empty code there. Why are you... There's nothing there. I mean, in theory, this shouldn't matter because they're gonna be destructible anyways. But I would kind of rather like, get it fixed and then go work on them being indestructible and all that. Because we still have to expand this out to all the other NPCs, and then we got to expand this out to all the other destroyable objects as well. So there's still an immense amount of work to do. Right now what we're doing is we're setting the framework for it so that we can copy and paste these systems significantly easier. Okay, so they get underneath these, and then there's no place free because they're interacting with an object, which then causes them to stay still. Understood. Okay, so... Where's this? Here we go. What are you? Parent, enemy, and that. Could I make it? Ooh. Ooh, that could be dangerous. Let's try it. Worth it. Worth it to try it. That could be great. Let's see what we can do here. Let's open up a new workshop here. We're working on something new. We fixed that. We're working on fixing the problem right now. I did that right. We just integrated every single object. Okay, so you're stuck for some reason. Okay. Noted. Hey, we're stuck together. Damn it. I needed to see why. Okay, we still got mobs stuck in place. Oh. Okay, so they're still sticking there. Still sticking. Still sticking. Still sticking. So what if we make the things destroyable here? Does this fix the issue? Can we like use the proper mechanics? We're not worried about that right now. I grab that. Grab that. Let's see what happens with this. Okay, let's see what happens here. me solve this easily then. Uh-oh. Just have it check that in general. Let's see. Worth of the check. Oh. Are they ignoring things now? Oh no, now they're ignoring things. Okay, so the other isn't working. I don't know if that's gonna create issues because it's being sent first. We have to test that. It'd be a really efficient way to do this. Maybe... This could be really jank, but we're going to see how it works. And here, the next one. Okay, this might work. We'll see. I have a feeling this is what's going on. Okay, first off, let's just find a wall. Confirm wall. That's the wrong wall. Oh my. Oh my. No? Did we break it? Okay. Okay. Separate integrations then. Separate integrations. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment. Unfortunate. Is there... let me reset this layout here. Okay. Interesting. I'll take it, I guess. So we know this ran here like that, and then we set movement speed was at the top, and so was alarm 11. Right here. Okay. So there's that. And then next we needed this here, and then we'll just grab it all. Grab it like that, and then we can get rid of this. To this. That is totally not working for my life. Rid of that. And okay, so now we have the original code the way it looked before. This should work correctly now. Interesting that throwing that into one solitary parent made an issue. And actually having them split up is what creates the totality of the situation. Good to know though. It's good to know though. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, we got objects being destroyed right now. I could sometimes forget that I can just go right through them. I kept it like that for right now. We don't have anybody stuck underneath tables. We do have some guys stuck over here. Okay, so we do have some guys getting stuck still. Okay. We do not have an interaction for you. That would be why. Over here. Copy that. Put that into here. Alright, let's take a look at what we look like now. It's one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Okay, we're looking good there. We got two stuck right there. Because they're not getting hit. So even getting hit, we're having issues. Okay, these guys look like they kind of spawned on top of each other or something. That's interesting. This is interesting. What is our security measure gonna look like then for these? Let me close these down and we're just gonna open up. Actually, yeah, we do alarm 11. We don't have this triggering at all. We have this just going to this. Oh, we don't need the parent collision. So it's finding places. Why are you not moving that? So it just keeps calling, keeps calling, keeps calling. Are they getting themselves stuck then? It has nothing to do with this. It just has everything to do with the scaling system that I gave them? Question mark? Hold on. Let's see. We're gonna remove the scaling system and we're gonna take a look. We can put that in alarm 10 for right now, to be honest. Works perfect. 10 is empty, doing nothing. Okay. So they spawned on top of each other. They were stuck. So the spawning can be an issue. Yeah, see? Okay, so we gotta figure out how to stop that. Okay, so that seems to be our current problem, is the spawning problem, which we have with other things too. So I think that will be our current issue that we're going to be looking at. We can kind of finish up some other things there. Or we, well, yeah, I think that's going to be our best bet to look at. Yeah, here we go. See. Okay, so they're spawning on top of each other. Okay, so it's my spawning system. So how are we gonna make my spawning system know? How are we gonna make it know? How are we gonna make it know? It checks if place free, but That's only 1 pixel. It needs to check for a radius to be free, so that the NPCs can freely spawn. And then we can work from there. I'm going to ponder that one in my head here, but we're going to go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this. We're making really, really good progress. Really good progress, so happy with that much. But do remember I keep the stream ad-free while I'm here and only run ads when I go on break or during my support streams, and lurking during those times does help support funding of the game. There we go, my brain. But I do want to thank you all for sticking around and watching, and for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around, I will see you all when I come back. Oh, my brain's not right now. Be like that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any. That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But like, they didn't go back on what they said, so it was still like you could be banned, you know. And it's like, at that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game. There we go. I'm trying to remember that I gotta start recording these because YouTube Studio doesn't allow me to download in 1080p. I did get some type of acknowledgement that has been moved up to their team and that they somehow weren't aware of it. I think that's some bullshit because I found reports going back to like 2000 or like 8 years ago. So, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. But yeah, we'll see if things improve. We'll see. One moment. Okay, a little bit better. Let's see here. And that does you there. And you. There. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I keep moving those over. There's literally no purpose to it. You should be able to just copy that whole thing over at one time. Save myself some time. Yeah. Boom, just like that. Okay. Okay. This is generally why I try to figure out the least amount of code needed and just making everything as simple as possible. Is because when I do need to make changes, I want them to be very quick. As quick as they can be. This is why sometimes things that may seem simple will take me a good while to figure out. It's because I'm trying to also think of, if I need to make sweeping changes, what's going to be the problem with the sweeping changes too? How much of a pain are these sweeping changes going to be? Because you never assume that everything's going to always stay the same. Never assume. That is one very surefire way to run into a lot of problems in your code. this with you. Did I really just tunnel that? Did I really just, like... Did I zone out that hard in doing this? Shit, I skipped... I completely just blanked out of the whole process here. No. Did I? There's no way. I mean, I had to have. Everything's there. Damn. No, see, no, this was actually done different. Okay, no, this was done at a different time. Okay, I was gonna say that, no. I was not zoning out that hard. Okay, listen. Okay, alright, I was gonna say. How in the hell did I zone out that hard? Do I doubt it sometimes? No, I don't. You know, like... This is why I make the sweeping implement, or like... This is why I take the time to do the things that I take the time to do. Is so that, like, when I need to make the changes and stuff like that, it's not a problem. I can just... Once I get the baseline figured out, everything else is just seamlessly just put in. And you can kind of, for the most part, just kind of zone out while doing it. This one's set to damage still. This is HP regen. Let's check over on the other one too. I don't actually recall changing those. Tisk, Baker. I actually don't remember changing those on a lot of them, to be honest with you. I think that was one of the main ones I missed. Look at that. Oh, we almost were. See, this is the problem when you kind of just zone out there and you don't know everything off the top of your head. But I did remember. Okay. Okay. I did remember though. So it's okay. Is it really okay, Baker? No, it's not. Not even in the slightest is it okay. Unacceptable on every facet is what it is. Completely unacceptable. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's that. That. And I didn't delete these in the beginning there before we went down. I should have done that. Okay, do that, and then reset layout. There we go. Okay, all that's done there. We're gonna remember this time. So, they were remembering. Remembering. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Okay, find a reset. That. Boom. Okay. Okay. That's another one done. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Make it come to you. You're gonna. It's smarter. Don't do it. This is armor. Okay. Okay. Almost done, and then we can tear our brains out with the other one. We'll be right back. But at least we'll have this done. Oh, thank you. Dodge. You know how to read? Do you know how to read, Baker? Do you know how to read? I just want to double check. Alright. Good. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. We just tore through that. I'll tell you what. Oh. Okay, we just tore through that. Alright, one thing I do want to do is we're going to take these values that spawn here when we click this. Any of these. We're going to take these values here and we're going to make them a permanent fixture XY that actually spawns higher up, so they won't be spawning directly underneath the given what's it called? Underneath the given area itself like that. Instead, they're going to be spawning higher up here always, so that it's more up to where the player's eyes naturally will be throughout everything. That's interesting. That's another thing too. Okay, apparently we got a bunch of things to figure out before we get even to where we were at before. Alright. So we'll make... Let's just open this up over here. I think we can use this, actually. We can use that. We can use that. So let's go ahead and save real quick here. Close down the workshop. We'll open up a new one, and we're going to open up with all of these, and we're going to work through these and get those opening in the correct location. And then this way it'll make easy adjustments later on. Alright, while that does that, I'm going to take a sip of some water. And of course, it just finishes right when I do that, or say that. I'm still going to. Oh, and for anyone wondering with the next break thing, over time we do expect, or I do expect to be increasing the time. There's only one way I'm going to get better at doing that and being able to take longer, or see if I can. That's by pushing myself, so that is the intention. I'm just being smart for right now. Mainly the predominant goal is to get as much coding as I can get done on stream in 40 hours for the given week, and then from there I'll be able to sit back and render through all the footage and take out all the breaks, so that the support streams will have more footage added onto it at the end of every week. So we won't be running the support streams during that time period because I can't stream at the same time while running Adobe. My computer really does not like it. It really doesn't. Okay. Let's just actually... because order does not matter right now. We know what we gotta do. Let's do that. And then no, we can't just use those. Let's see here. What do we call these? Do something like that. We call it the value position. Why? Like that? Does that make sense in my head? Does that make sense in my head? We call it upgrade position. Make it easier on there. Upgrade. Upgrade. There you go. Jesus Lord. Bakers, your brain's starting to shut down. Let's not talk about it, okay? And then this will be level position. Okay. So this is the buff slot. Or not buff slot, but this would be the levels right here. And then this one will be the, what's it called? The upgrade right here. So then what we can do, just to make things easy, is we have this right here, right? So we can take that and do a count. And we can grab this as well, just to have something out here. Baker, you letting your OCD go? Shh. I've been controlling it all straight. This is actually something that would be kind of more or less close to set in stone. So, because it is the spacing I want, so I would like to be able to know exactly then what I'm looking at. Yeah, we'll do that first. That's 277. X would be the same, but the Y is going to change. Okay. This will be a perfect one to test on. This is a perfect one to test on. Looks good. A little bit more, yeah, everything's a little more natural now. And how the player's eyes fixate and such. That's good. That's good. We're just gonna make a kind of a sweeping change to this. This I feel confident enough to do that. Meaning sweeping without testing. We're just going to assume confidence. Mainly because if something goes wrong, it's going to be very easy to find it. There we go. It's like, this does not feel right. What's going on? Why did I just copy them? Okay, good. Almost done with it. Almost done with these changes. And then we can give them a quick test. And we'll see where we're at. We will see where we are at. There we go. Let's give that a test. My ability speed not working. Okay, so ability speed. Ooh. I don't want that. Ability speed. Okay, so we got a problem with crit damage. Okay. I don't have my ability. That's the wrong thing. Did I already click ability speed with that? I just not. Yep. Right. What do I do? Ah. Interesting. Not interesting anymore. Stopped being interesting and started making sense. Apparently we had forgotten that. But this is why we test things. This is why we test. Okay. There we go. Okay, so crit damage when we click doesn't erase correctly. Let's take a look at that. I see. I thought I had done you. Apparently I had not. Did we just not do crit damage? Did I just like skip crit damage? I think I skipped crit damage. At this point, I think I skipped crit damage. You know, I mean, we're already on track with it, so we might as well just look at the rest of it, right? You see? You know. That was totally not the lines of code that I wanted. And here, I'll just do this. Okay. There you go. Alright. We are getting there. We are getting there. We should probably take those off too. It's whatever. Looks good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now if we hit reset, boom. Good. Okay, so we got some baseline logics figured out now. Very good. Very good. Take a sip of water and then I'm gonna figure out where we're at. Okay. I think we're finally at the point of the reset. I think we're finally there. Yeah, I think we're finally back at the point of the reset. Okay. So, let's just stare at something here real quick. Now that we know we have everything kind of going correctly. Okay, so we want this to now How you doing, Camel? How you doing? You're sitting here just trying to mentally figure out how we want this to work correctly. When I hit the reset button, if there's a spot above, I want these things to move forward so that they stay in a nice line. and then it knows essentially when I go to create another one exactly to place it like that, but have everything moved up. That's what we're working on right now. So we have a good amount of this. We have pretty much everything baseline done, or we have everything else done in the way of making this menu system work to a facet. It'll automatically create down below. We just need to make it know how to move things upwards and such now. We're getting there. We're getting there. Since we got all that done there, let's go ahead and open up a new workspace. There we go. I mean, I don't think you couldn't, but your issue is that you're gonna run into is probably kills per hour on trash mobs because of the lack of AoE that the Nataruk has over the Barama. Like, there's a significant amount of reduction of AoE. I know Nataruk has a little bit of AoE, but it's nothing near Barama level AoE. If you're gonna do that, then you can just take off the helmet build that I used, or the helmet, and you can swap on anything you want, which may make things easier than at that rate, and make your weapon pool really open up more. So depending on what you switch for, that could be a viable option in that regard. It's just going to be dependent on what you're going to be switching your helmet out for. Because I had to really think back for that vault build there. I only used that helmet choice because of ammo limitations, and Nataruk has no ammo limitations, so you're able to be opened up to a lot more options there to kind of play around with and see what may work better with Nataruk then. So in that regard, there actually could be something you could do with that. You also could, I guess, to have better gathering, on the Zenny Star, get magnetic, and the arcane to do gathering on magnetic kills. And then anytime you kill something that's been affected by magnetic damage with the Zenny Star, it'll pull everything else that's affected by magnetic damage to that target, and then allow you to take advantage of the punch through and the AoE a little bit more. No, I haven't touched Warframe in like 6 months. Since I started doing the coding for my game, I quit Warframe. I don't even have a single game installed on Steam anymore. Pretty much after they didn't want to pull back on their statement of accusing me of being a bot and threatening me with a permaban upon my next infraction, if you will, I just said, screw it. I'm gonna go make my own game so I don't have to worry about being persecuted and being called a bot. At the end of the day, I really just wanted to be QA lead of Digital Extremes, to be completely fair with you. But, like, if that's where things are going, because I can understand the coding of the game, like, I'm just not gonna deal with it. Because, like, I don't, like, quite understand the math of the game, really. Not like how Nev does and all of them. I just more understand the limitations of the coding and everything, and how to like drive the coding right to its like absolute, you know, max potential before it starts breaking and such. That's kind of what I did when I learned how to play Warframe. Not saying that like never anything like that did, you know, like that's a bad avenue. It's just for me, I didn't want to deal with it. The math in this game is very convoluted and confusing, so I chose to learn and understand the coding more. I mean, it's convoluted and confusing, but nowhere near to the degree the math is. I applaud them for being able to make the calculators the way they do and everything to understand the way the math works, because it's where a predominant amount of the spaghetti code lies is within the math of the game. It's a wonder how they have figured it out the way they do. I don't know exactly the everything behind it, on like what their core reasoning was and everything, to be fair with you, but that's kind of how I feel would be the best way to say that. That's how I feel it is if you grind the game in a particular fashion to what they don't like, then they'll ban you. That's how I feel. I don't have any like proof behind it in the way of like them just straight out saying that, but you know, that's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels after the 5 years of just being accused for one thing or another for simply camping. You know, like that was the main theme that went through all the 5 years of having to deal with them. It's camping. You know, that's how it feels, at least, like I said, is, you know, that's yeah, that's how it feels. That'd be the best way to put that. Because unlike them, I'm not going to put slander upon their name for something that I don't 100% know on. You know, we'll say it like that. We'll say it like that. Now we want to figure out how to make this reset work correctly here. We have the reset default. I think we can work something with that, but I'm not 100%. I feel like that might be a wasted object, you know? How do you get the Melee Zenny Star? It's a login day reward. I forget how many days. 200? Something like that, 100? It's... yeah. It's one of those, something like that. Hold on here. Zenny Star Warframe. I got you. Give me a moment. I got you. Can you tell me here? Yeah, I understand the daily trip. Every 200 days? Beginning at day 100, that's what I thought. Okay. Beginning at day 100, every 200 days after that, you'll have a chance to choose. And there's like 3 different weapons, so yeah. Is there any good alternative for that? No, it's a very unique weapon, to be fair with you. I don't know anything off the really top of my head. Do you watch like Gamble or Nev or anything like that? Or Mo or Dystopia or anything like that? If you watch any of them, they would be a good individual to ask. Actually, Nev's playing right now. Nev is playing right now, so there you go. Nev is streaming right now, so that would actually be a good person to ask. Let me toss you a link over there. There you go. Nev be very smart about game. He may have a good alternative for Zenny Star. And he's currently playing the game too. So, I give you what knowledge I can give you, but if I do run into roadblocks, I'll try my best to get you to avenues to get you the knowledge you need. I always try my best on that. I definitely don't have any issues talking about the game as a whole, even though I quit. My knowledge, if it still helps, yeah, honestly, I'm happy I could help. It's gonna be sitting in my head either way. It's not like I can't. It's not like I can just like forget about the information I know. So I might as well use it for some type of good, not just let it senselessly sit there. No problem. No problem. Hopefully he'll be able to help you. Like I said, the guy's extremely knowledgeable about the game, so extremely knowledgeable. All right. Are we? Yeah, we're gonna get ready for our next break here, everybody. As well, to be completely honest, because that's our next break timer. We've been going down now. Anyways, be sure to give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Do remember I don't run ads except for when I'm on my breaks and during the support stream, so your lurks during those time periods do keep the streams ad-free for when I am here. When I am here. There we go. Completely lost my voice there. But as always, I cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Give me one moment here and I will get the be right back run going, and when we return we're going to work further on seeing what we're going to be doing with that. It's going to be trying to figure out this whole reset thing and everything. Let's get back into this. So, I kind of just want to try something crazy here. I just kind of want to try something crazy. Oh boy, that is having a stroke. There's a lot of variables. It does not like it. Okay. For right now, this is probably... This is gonna look really weird right now, but I just want to see the direction this is going. This is gonna look really weird right now, though. This is gonna look bizarre. Oh, looks so bizarre, it threw me an error. Move speed? Oh. Yeah, no, of course. That's fine. I'm just stupid. Don't worry about me. Don't you worry about me. Definition. She wouldn't know what the hell that is. Okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. I got it. I get it. They're sticking to the walls and they're looking for a place free. I did go through. But that's because it goes anywhere on the map. So eventually it's going to go over. Okay, we're getting there. We are definitely getting there. Okay. One thing I do want to do, set speed to 0. We'll start with that. How are we looking on mob density too? Have we created any problems? We fixed any problems? Okay, so far we're oh, this is going up. So far we're doing good. I think 2K was our bottom floor before. We don't have any train of mobs. We don't have anybody that we can visibly see as stacking. Oh man. Even these guys here, they're moving. They are moving. Oh man, this is looking good so far. Okay, we're getting there. I think we may want to trigger these guys into alarms then, you know? Let me take the last few alarms here. A crit, we got a crit. Alarm 11, alarm 10. Okay. Get rid of alarm 1 here. Do that. Alarm 11. Alarm 11. Okay. Well, that's to take over that. And now what we're also going to do is make some more. I need 1 to 20. Okay. And now we take, say, place X and place Y. And we call that to the XY coordinate of the object. And no, we'll get there. You can do it, computer. I got the utmost of faith in you right now. There we go. Lord. Okay. And the reason why we're going to do 1 and 20 is because the object size that it is colliding with is roughly... Wait, the X is going to be at center. Don't we have to add... Where is its X? Oh, shit. Where? I remember last time what X meant. It did not mean what it meant, damn it. Oh, X did not mean what it meant. X did not mean what it meant. What is center? Like, do we got anything with the word center? Window center. That's what we have for that. Shit. Oh. X is not what it... Oh, so that means it's gonna be... No, it should... No, you did it middle last time and it still didn't do it. Oh my god, it's so confusing. Oh god, why did I do that? There we go. Is there something I can do? I guess maybe let's just take a look at the X. Oh lord. I need music. Alright, let me just sit here and just maybe think for a moment. This is gonna be nothing in constants. It would have been a variable. But I didn't see anything in... Okay, good. The mic didn't pick that up. I didn't see anything in variables that was of interest to me. I just don't like that the X isn't actually the X. You know? Or I don't know if the X is actually the X or not. Like, we just don't know. Because of reasons. I guess we just try it with it, right? I mean, like... Yeah, I guess just try it and we'll go from there. Get layer, get X. I don't know. That's... Why didn't you just hit the plus button, dumbass? Why did you do this? Why is your very existence just about making your life harder? Okay, we got music going too now. Alright, okay. Let me run into here real quick like this. Right. We're gonna want a minus here, and I'm just trying to figure out the most efficient way to do that. Because we don't need a switch in this whatsoever. We can just use if and else. I'm just trying to figure out. I'm thinking that we're gonna make a variable over here at this rate, and we'll call it get that copied over here. So this is going to be our object or our variable. That reads for this, right? So we take this, all this code for movement, and we place that into here to true. And now we have if this is true, then we have it run that and everything's fine. But if it is false, actually, actually, we may not need all this nonsense here. I think I just got it. We may not need this. I'm gonna get rid of it. I feel like we won't need it. Okay, so this should just make mobs, they're going to move to a spot and then they won't do anything afterwards, is what this should theoretically do. Once they collide with a wall. Oh, they're going through walls. Oh, they're just going right through them. There's some interaction going on. They are... What is this? This is what I meant by the X is going to be a problem. It's not their... This is not their X. The 20 part kind of... It's kind of weird to me that... Well, if it's going to be... They got these guys here literally just doing a... Just going back and forth. Oh. Oh. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Hold on. God, you're dumb sometimes. That's why they're all sticking up there. Okay. Alright. Alright, I don't feel... I feel stupid, but I at least don't feel as stupid. Because, like, it did nothing that I expected it to do. And it, like, well, now it makes sense why. It was telling the mobs to go at a point between 1 and 20 on the grid. As you saw, they were just going back and forth in that one location. That's where they were being told where to go. And that's because it was only running this, the where, not the place. We didn't replace the values over here to all be place. Okay, let's see what that looks like now. There should be a difference. Maybe it'll work correctly. It had worked so poorly that I didn't even know what to do. There we go. Oh, still got a little bit going through. See, that's weird. Look where the X is. Look how far he's going. He's not even interacting with it. It's just moving solidly to the location. Who's the X? This is picking up someone else's X. This is picking up a different X. This is not the individual instance's X. This is a object's X, which means it's likely the most recent one created. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, let's look what we can do at instance. Instance place, I don't know. Maybe we do ID. But isn't this just gonna shoot out 2 numbers? We just needed to shoot out 1. Can we make it just shoot out 1? Are you gonna like... Let's try. Let me look this up real quick. What is that? Instance place. Instance place. Instance place. Instance position. We have instance position, and instance place. Let's look at position first. What in the tarnation? You can check for collision with another instance or all instances of an object in addition to objects and instances. Passing an array allows you to check. Okay, so this is a collision. Okay, not exactly what I'm looking for, but that's interesting. What about instance place? For this function, you can check if a position, you can check for a collision with another. No. 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 Listen here. You're gonna have something for me here, okay? So I'm gonna be staring at this stupid... Here, let's stare at this together, shall we? Shall we stare at this together? Shall we stare at the manual together? This is what Baker does when he doesn't know what to do. He will stare at the manual. What he does. Where's window? Hold on. Wait a minute. GML manual, we'll call this. And is this it? This is it. Why is it not showing? Can you... That doesn't even make sense. It's at the front. Should I pushing it? Oh, okay. You can see it, I guess. I don't even understand. Okay. So anyways, we're gonna look over this damn thing. Yeah, this looks like a collision too. Collision. Number nearest, furthest, find, copy, change. Instance ID. Nothing there. Okay. Let's look for... I don't think it would be physics. No. Thing sources. There's gotta be movement and collision. Movement. Motion planning. Collisions. Oh. What do you show up with then? Instance variables. What was this called again? Was I in the right? Instance variable. That makes sense. Maybe we use X previous, Y previous instead. Let's try that. Let's try that. Oh, I have the word instance here. I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom. I'm back. Let's keep going. Just a curve one. Point set speed to 0. Okay. See what that does. Alarm 11 is the correct alarm. Correct. I hope this works. Just going right through. Oh, wait, hold on. You are so dumb. You are literally so dumb, Baker. You are so stupid. You wanna know why it's not working and you can't test appropriately, Baker? Is because your alarm is scaling and you're not looking, and you're looking at a whole bunch of different mobs. I just do that correctly. Correct, I did. Oh god. Okay. Now we're testing on just the one correct mob. Oh. Who knows how much of that has been working? Who honestly knows? Okay, this one's stuck. Okay. Okay, we are actually getting somewhere here. There's still some sticking. We got bouncing there. We got bouncing. We have some sticking though. They're sticking vertically. Or horizontally. Top. So their bottoms are sticking. These are kind of acting weird too. But we are getting... No one's going through. No one's going through. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. Look, they're even pathing around. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're really getting somewhere right now. Okay. This is big. This is big. Let's try to take this out. Let's take, actually, instead of taking that out, let's take this out here. Run this down to a 0 alarm. So that it stops running. Let's try this first. I have a feeling there's some cleaning up we can do to make this more fit, to make this work better. I have a feeling I've been overthinking things. Ooh. Oh, still sticking. Still sticking. Very unfortunate. Why? These are working well. I mean, I guess the sticking isn't terrible, but I don't like that it's only sticking one way. Oh, no, it isn't. We got sticking over here vertically. Now, are they actually interacting with the wall during this? Like, if I was to make wall health... Let's see here. Because, like, do they eventually... do they unbreak themselves from it and they just get buffed? That's the question right now. And we need to solve that. Because then it will work towards the interaction that I actually want to have. Oh yeah, it has a whole lot of health. Yeah, just give it 100 right now. Okay, and then we'll see what happens. There we go, he took a chunk. He took the chunk out and freed himself. They're chunking everything away and freeing themselves. Nothing's staying... Yeah, nothing is staying stuck. Oh, this looks so fucking good. It actually looks so fucking good. I do wonder if there's a way we could fix the sticking, though. But it's... I mean, even if we can't, like, that's amazing. It'll just make mobs randomly more powerful. So it's not really the biggest problem to me. But... This is working pretty damn well. We're getting there. There is something we can do, though, instead. Maybe if we increase the radius at which it searches, we'll have better results. Maybe that's the problem. No, that they are like literally hard sticking. Why are they hard? Like, I mean, they are determinedly stuck. I mean, on a good note, like, the destruction so far doesn't cause any problems with performance. I mean, we got almost 2,000 mobs on screen right now. Actually got really well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we'll continue on with this. I'm actually like... I'm pretty happy with where things are going right now. I'm pretty damn happy with it. Like, this is actually really nice so far. Fully custom AI. They don't use any of their presets. Really proud of myself for this. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, like I said. Alright, let's go ahead and open up. Is it enemies? Yep. Okay. What if we just told it to move to its previous coordinates again? What if we just did that? I don't know what that's gonna do. It's gonna throw me an error. Okay, so there's nothing there in the beginning then. Hey, at least we know. Then we'd have to make something there. I don't know what that would be though. I guess we could do this. Watch. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Couldn't we just do a jump too with this one? It would look weird. This is gonna look more fluid. I don't know what this is gonna do, but we'll see. Oh. 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 Oh, that one just came through. Damn. And that one's stuck inside. Okay. Alright. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It's good. I feel like this is gonna end up bugging. What happens with that? Sometimes the simplest of things can work the best. Just worth to keep trying things. We'll figure it out, just like we figured this out. It's gonna take some time. Trial and error. That's all it is. Damn. Okay. Okay. I kind of thought that wasn't gonna work, but it was worth it. It was worth. What if we just did something simple like that even? I would like them to swap places, would be really ideal. Like actually swap their XY coordinates. I'm not sure. How to do that efficiently at least. Well, we'll give some testing of things. Okay, so they just start sticking there. I kind of thought. That's what I kind of thought was gonna happen. I feel like this is just gonna make them occasionally go right through. I could be wrong. Point is to find the most efficient way to get our job done.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Ah, you were so close. It takes a lot. It takes a lot for that to happen. But I figured it would happen.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What if we just snapped? We just did that. I don't know if it would be able to unsnap. But it should with this. Oh, it might not. We'll see if they stick, and then we'll reduce the health pool, and we'll see what happens there. There it is. Nothing good happened there. That was nothing good happened there. Intersected point. Really, no. Intersected. I kind of knew about these, but I haven't revisited them in months. Like, when when you have a better understanding of them, you kind of like, ah. One of those situations. Anyways. I feel like we could use this thing here. This. I'm gonna experiment and do it later. Let's fix this first. Because it's the same thing. It's just displayed differently. Is what that is. But I would like to learn it. Okay, so what we want to do... Good. Oh, hold on. A moment here. I don't know if this is gonna work, but this actually could work. Very simple. It freely just gets shoved. Interesting. Interesting. We need a way to set these, but not touch them afterwards. That's what we need. But we need them on first contact of the situation. How do I... Runs once, but doesn't run again. An alarm. And then how does it know to reset the value? I guess when it equals false. It goes true. Do we have any empty alarms here? Yeah, we do. We got alarm in town. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is call this mob wall X and mob wall Y. No, next step. I think we can do it like this. And then we can come over to here. And in this else here, do that. And now we can have, is that alarm 10? Yeah. Alarm 10. Reset there. We'll reset there. Reset there. We need to put that in the correct area here though. Wait, hold on. This is fine here. These don't matter actually. But this will not. This has to go one before, or yeah, the 10 has to go before the 11 because it's alarm 11, otherwise it won't get set. Yeah, we'll update that every 2 steps. And then the only time this doesn't get updated is this here. Okay, we're gonna see if we have to put it into here or not. I don't think we do.
Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I might have to... wall move unknown. Okay, so I can't. I kind of thought I wasn't going to be able to. But I just... could have sworn. Okay. Where did I do that then? I guess I deleted the wrong ones there. Yeah, we've been going for almost 9 hours of stream. That kind of makes sense. Oh my. Okay, you need to... You need to reset somewhere else too. Maybe... I don't want to make it in the creation, to be honest. But I feel like if we put it in here... Okay, that is actually... Maybe we do on that here. Let's see what happens. I mean, if we can just have it as a one-time and then that fixes it. I don't have to have anything kind of extra stipulation or anything. Mob wall Y? Okay, so is that in the alarm itself or step object? No. So they definitely want this in the crate. Okay, fine. Here it is. It's here for you. Don't worry. Alright, let's see if that works. There we go. Okay, let's see how that works. Some of them are stopping. Okay, we're getting there. So there's consistency, and then there isn't consistency. There was more consistency than there was no consistency, which would tell me it's going to be in the one that occurs more often is likely going to be the one that fixes our problem, and we'll see. Completely wrong, but maybe it's getting updated weird. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that one almost went through. Anybody go through yet? I don't like these guys sticking. There was no purpose for that. So it's a little weird. Okay, we're getting really close. We're getting really, really close right now. Maybe the pixel count's gotta be small boy. What if we literally just set it to 1? Let's try 5. We had 20, so let's reduce it by 4 times. Like we're getting there. We're really getting there. Damn. One went through. Another went through. Okay, let's try 10. Oh, hold. Hopefully those fans aren't getting picked up. My apologies if they were. Why? Why did you do it? What was the situation? What was the situation? Why did you want to do it? We're getting there. It's happening less frequently now. We've had one. That one, that all we finally got pushed. Okay, we had two. This guy wanted to do something else. What did he want to do? And he first brute forced him like that. Why were you capable? Why were you capable? There's gonna be one thing we can do. Okay. Okay. This had the best results here. So there's something that happens here. Is it something to do with this? This would be procking. This also would be. What if we took that out? If we took that out. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe that's the exact issue. Because it kind of looks like it could be. Like it's not detecting, like that alarm goes off. It forces the code to run, and then it just kind of does it. Even though it doesn't want to. Everything fights it against wanting to do it, but then it does it anyways, because it's like there's... It's... Why? I mean... Yeah, why? So when they're like this, we need... Oh, it was just there. Fuck, it was just there. It was just there. Oh, it was just there. How's it going in the digital cave? Actually, pretty well. We made a collision system with the interactables, which is destroyable objects in the game. So efficient that it uses up a fraction of the resources, and now we're slowly kind of working a dual interaction with them to where, like, if the enemy is too close to a wall and too close to the enemy, it's doing a particular thing. That's what we're working on right now. This is what we have it looking like right now, though. We got just a few mobs going through the wall. So we're just trying to figure out, make a better consistency so none of them do. It actually caught me just after a test, so I can actually quickly revert things. But as you can see, that random mob there, and he went through. Oh, it's a problem. It's not horribly frequent, but it does happen. We're just trying to figure out our way around it. But we're getting there on things. We're getting there on things. We're getting there. Oh yeah, definitely. So we know this one's gonna fail when I do this, but maybe we can hold these values or something. I don't know. Maybe, oh. Hold on. No. Watch them, they should stack here. Oh no, man, no. I'll be making a full announcement and everything on that, though. There'll be an independent video and everything on that. But it'll be a public beta test. It'll all be public. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, they're just gonna stack on each other. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll be creating a public Discord so everybody can post all the bugs they find in there and everything. Yeah, it's gonna be... I was gonna do the library involved in it too, but with how much extra work I've been putting into the first mission here to make it actually something meaningful besides just a mindless killing field. It's just gonna be the potion room, or the potion creation room, and the, or the buff creation room, and the first mission pretty much, and then the main menu. Yeah, take it one step at a time. One step at a time. I'll get the first 3 missions done that I want to get done, which is I'll get a boss mission done, one of the dungeons done, and then this endless done. And then afterwards I'll go back and work on the library more. But that'll allow me to have the demo out at least. And I can have the demo out, I can get it released on Steam and all that type of stuff. Sounds good, Sci-Fi. You take care, homie, and thank you for stopping by. Can't wait to see the Limbo Bible come out. The Limb Bible. Can't wait to see the Limb Bible. Before we had done nothing here, which is essentially like putting else exit, to be fair. I don't know, maybe with the changes it might look better. I think that's gonna be a problem though. Let's see what happens. I don't see anything move. There we go. Okay. I don't know where you guys are going. Where are you going? Oh. Okay, that's a lot more frequent. Okay, so there's definitely something in here that we need.
Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the Discovery
Hmm.
has cleared the tower.
Hmm.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
How do we make you... Hmm. Oh, brain. I know, brain. You're not. You're not. You're there, but you're not there with it. It's there, but it's not there. You know. Set instance rotation. I mean, this could just be comical. This actually could be pretty funny. If that works as I think it will, I thought this might be kind of funny. Okay. It's not as fucking serious though. Jesus Christ. I mean, like... Just... I mean, you know. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, and everybody that connects to him just why? Why do they all connect like this? Why does this happen? What are they doing? What are you guys doing here? Why is everybody doing it? What is going on? Why? Oh god. No. Why do you... Oh god. Okay. Alright. Alright, so it's... clearly not the play. Clearly not the play. Overwhelmingly, astoundingly not the play. You know, we were getting really close with that other one. This one was really close. We did that with this, right? This one I felt like was our closest iteration. Which means we're on to something. I think we just gotta learn where we want to place everything. Like where the alarms belong. I think that's what we're really gonna have to figure out. Is where does this alarm belong? And I think if we figure out where the alarm belongs, we'll be in a good spot. Oh, he is stuck in there. This poor guy. I really want them swapping places. I would really want them swapping places at the wall. We're gonna slowly try and figure that out. Just that right there. That is what we need more than anything. Anyways. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we are going to continue on with this craziness. And remember, the only time I run ads is during my breaks and when I do my support streams, and you're lurking during those times does keep the stream ad free. And it is much appreciated as it does help support development of the game. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling. And We'll see you all when I come back from the break. And hold up. Okay, now. So that we eliminate the artifacting. That's what I'm trying to do right now. And I feel like there's going to be a way to do it very simplistically. I'm just trying to come to that point right now. Because there is convoluted code I can write for it, but I don't feel that's necessary. I feel like it can be solved with just a simple few variables or a few if statements that would be in code already. We're gonna be sending if I do this. Is that gonna matter? Is that gonna matter? Speaking of send. That's good, everybody. I hope you all are doing well and staying safe. What's good, D? How you doing, man? So that out. I hope you're doing well, homie. Alright, so if I remember correctly, where we left off here was we were working on making the player leveling system actually detect if they were over leveled by more than a whole % or more than a whole times, and then it would actually loop and continue to give them the scaling through until it no longer looped. And we were implementing that into the enemy thing. Why do I have this second if here? My timer. You know what? I didn't change over. There we go. Okay, there we go. Vibing, man. Vibing. Just been tearing my hair out doing this. Coding's gotten significantly easier since the last time I did it 15 years ago, but just because the UIs got easier does not make the coding easier. Been doing good though, man. Been doing good. Just been working away at this. Don't do that? That's how I feel sometimes. Now, why do we have player base in here? Did we copy over this whole system? Okay, we copied over that. We have a how many check there. And then we take, let's see. Okay, we had player scaling over here. Okay, so this was faster player scaling. This was faster player scaling. Ugh. Okay, now I know what I'm doing. That issue when you haven't done any work in like a few days because you've been doing other work, and then you come back and you have to try to remember where the hell you left off. Yeah, man, we've just been grinding away trying to get this to a point of being more releasable. With the coding taking me a bit longer than I would like it to. And I will admittedly say that's predominantly due to the fact that as I'm coding, I'm learning this engine at the same time and a unique code set. Like, this is a complete, you know, a custom-made code. So learning all of that at the same time has definitely slowed down my overall progress. So that's why I've started to actually stream my coding and everything like that. Okay, why do we have player base in here, though? We're checking with that, and then we add a level, and then this one minuses that, and then this makes the XP per level to that. We don't need player base in here then, so that is a worthless line. This loop is okay there, and then I want to run a... Do we not have an if in here anymore for the division to not go under 1? Oh, I do not know. That's probably why I had this empty if variable in here earlier. As I was doing if... Oh, that's okay. So that's why I had the player base in here, is because we were creating our initial scaling and it wasn't going to go under the initial scaling. So we take that there. Okay. I guess the easiest way to find that will be coming into here, and I have the initial creation. Where are you? Here you are, actually. Yeah, you, the holder of it all. I mixed these up. That's interesting. Look at that. Oh, I hate carpal tunnel. Please work with me. I just want to do the little button right there. There we go. Okay, and then we put that over into here, and then this, paste that into there. Okay, well now that's actually correct. It didn't really make too big of a difference because it's just on the first level, but I'd rather that be correct. Okay, so we have... Let's bring you over here just so I can look at... Oh, okay, good. You're right underneath it, actually. So I could just look at you. That's wonderful. Okay. First off, that needs to be swapped. That's just a problem waiting to happen. Since we swapped those values, we had to swap these as well into where they were in the creation slot so that the code could be read correctly for the values when it was time for it to be read. Player scale... So I guess we just do times 1 then. So we run a temporary... Let me scroll up here. So let's just run a temp then. Here. And then we'll call this... max... We'll call it min XP. Yeah, we'll just call it min XP. Quit having a stroke on me. They had an update today, and it is working a little bit better. The engine isn't as laggy, which is nice. They cleared up a few memory leaks and such. I still have a few things that are going to cause me problems. Predominantly, when I load up my larger maps, that's going to be where my problems lie. But outside of that, like they cleaned up a lot of bugs. I'm extremely happy about that. Say if player XP to that, boom. Equals less than. Do we want to say less than? We'll say, yeah, we can say less than. We'll do less than or equal to, screw it. And then we'll just throw in another variable here, and then we'll make that player XP to level be what we have over here. It's just player base times 1. And then this will secure this from going under that value. And then we can follow down and do our how many check and have that loop over for that. Which I guess probably be wise to recopy this. And then we come down to this else. We'll take that. Let's do that. To that. I should have left one variable in there just to make it easier for me. And then we could paste that into there, I think. Okay, so we have this else here, and then it'll break when it's under 1. We have the division check happening here. We have the engage of the loop. Alright, well, we're gonna crash or we won't. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's just see if it crashes. The hope is it either works or it crashes, and not that it doesn't work at all. And then nothing happens. That is a pure hope right now. Okay, there we go, we're dividing. Oh. Why can't you see the game? Can we talk about this? What am I... Okay, I am on alpha. Can we talk about why you're not displaying alpha? You want to fight about it? You're literally on the layer above the damn game. Windows the initial source is not available. What is your mouth even saying? Is that it? Definitely not it. That was the same window. You? Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I am actually confused here. I see that source there. Okay, well, I'll just delete you. And there's the new source. Congratulations, look at that. You're there. I hope you feel better about yourself. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if something happens. Okay, XP is going up as normal. that divide felt a little too... See, it's just cutting straight back to 90. Kind of wanted a division by 2, so I'm kind of confused at that. I'm gonna have to really... I want to take a look back at that. Everything seems to be working, though. Yep. What was that, Baker? Listen, we're trying to figure that one out still. That literally is a new bug due to the scaling changes. Pretty much it's from my health going under 0, and then it not... Like, the damage happening so fast that even one step in the game, even though it's a 60th of a second, isn't fast enough to pick up my character dying, so my health goes into the negatives for a second. For like a 60th of a second. And there's just that much damage that occurs during that, to where it causes that. And I'm trying to work around that there. That's something down the line for me. Now, anyways... We're gonna look at this here. Okay, this divided by 2, and then if XP equals less than or equal to this, is player base getting adjusted or something? No, player base can't be, because player base that's the base, not scale. Scale gets adjusted, base doesn't. So why are you having issues detecting... Everything else seems to be working. It's this one thing kind of bothering me. And it might be something to do with the loop. It might be the loops, or it could be the fact that we have alarms being triggered over here. And maybe we need to figure out combining this alarm system into these here. Still haven't worked on these yet, but these are our enemy scaling. They don't count as much right now. Because what could be happening is this is running here and then this is looping, right? And while this is looping, this is also still being ran over here and causing every second, which is pretty much enough to be human eye instant. Not really there, but it's close enough because we figure 300th of a second for the average human reaction time, and about 150 milliseconds for the average actual like recognition time of something. Not so much reacting to it, but just acknowledging something's existence. So, given with that and how these are all happening at one time, I think that's what's happening at that point. And I think what we need to do is, in the loop here, we need to have alarm resets here. And I guess what we'll do as well is we'll take these if variables here, and these will be the initialized triggers. It doesn't sound like a good idea to me. Because if we take the loop out of here, right, it's probably going to go down slower. We can leave that there, that's not going to hurt anything. I foresee it happening slower now. Let me just make sure of that before I start actually reacting as such as it is. Yeah, you see how much slower it's going down now? It's the loop is reoccurring due to the alarm. That's exactly what it is. See how it's actually gradually going around now? Yeah, okay. And yes, we're going to work on scaling that there a little different. What's happening there, why the enemy level goes up so fast, is I have a system here to actually just straight take enemy XP and then feed it right into enemy level. It's just a little test there. A little messing around. Just a little messing around. Okay, so now we understand what's happening there. So at least we understand why that's happening, and now we understand that what we need to do then is figure out an alarm system to make it work correctly. On where we need to place alarm resets. Alarm resets need to take place inside of the alarms themselves and not externally. And only can one or the other alarms be procced by one of the alarms procking the other for initial trigger. Okay. How is that gonna look there, Baker? How's that gonna look, you stupid ass? Okay, so we got alarm 0. Let's just, I want to copy, we're gonna do copies for right now. And I kind of like the idea of, what is that, like free per second that I did? Yeah, no, it's souls free, stupid shit. Souls per second, there we go. I don't even know my own values anymore. Souls per second, let's see. We say less than 100. Here's the thing with this. Well, that's going to be really real-time updating at that point. Is that going to work well? We want it updating every 30th of a second to have the most up-to-date real-time stats while still keeping to an alarm. I guess we could just allow, as long as the loops don't occur in... Let's give it a shot and see how it runs. Screw it. That may have not made sense to anybody there. Just give me a moment. Okay, so we got less than 100 on that. Okay, so that's cool. And then we want that. You can kind of do that. Right? Okay. And I feel like I'm gonna have to throw so much unnecessary code in here. Oh well. I feel it actually. It's not unnecessary, it's completely necessary. What I'm wanting to do is gonna involve me having to just put in more code than I wanted to put in for it. Is there a way I could shorten it though? Like, maybe? Like, because what I'm thinking here is, like, if we read into this right here, and then we have, like, an else here that does more than 100, okay. It's frozen. What's frozen? The what?
scrolling and it wasn't scrolling.
Huh. Why is that? What is going on today with this thing? Are you good? Oh, it is totally not scrolling. Alright, well. Okay, let's see what those are. Yeah, I told you. Okay, those don't matter. Anyways. So we got this finally to work. Now I want to try something here. If clicked equals clicked. Oh Lord. Okay. We're just gonna try some things now. Oh, there is one other thing I want to try before I do this. Well, we're gonna try this first because it's here. If it works, awesome. But I want to try not having the camera switch. Okay, so that does not. It does not want to work. I mean, to be fair, it would be constantly updating. Okay. I want to take out those camera point of views now. Hopefully they won't be needed anymore. There we go. Okay. Alright, good. Okay. Well, we don't need that right now. Get rid of that. That's gonna help. Give it a moment here, though. It's gonna need a moment. That one is gonna need a moment. Oh shit. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was running ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. I don't know if an ad ran or not within the time period. I apologize if you got one. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I looked over. Glad I looked over and had the time to wait. That's rude of me. I was so focused on just get back into coding and figure this out. My apologies. My apologies. This thing is just gonna take its time. sometime this year it'll be done. Oh, I have a link to the current support stream still. Jesus. Man, I'm sloppy today. My apologies, everybody. I don't have that community update one. We're not even going to be here for too much longer. We'll still do that. This is ridiculous how long this is taking. This thing is literally still going. Still thinking about it. We have to close it though. We have to sit through it. Like you're wondering, like, Baker, is it? You mean it's like the not responding again? Yeah, I mean it's the not responding again. Like, we just gotta wait it out. One day I'll get a better PC. One day. I almost want to like pause my timer. Holy shit. At the same time, it's like a nice way to have a timer of how long this shit has taken. This is remarkable. Oh man. Absolutely remarkable. I just wanted to close down a window, free up some performance, you know? Yeah. I mean, that's all we wanted to do. I don't know what I'm freeing up at this point. Mother Earth? It's gotta be Mother Earth is gonna be cleared up at this point. Maybe I should have went in there and just closed one alarm at a time. I think that probably would have been the wiser decision. Oh man, probably would have been the wiser choice. Maybe we can make that code smaller by making a DS grid and then assigning spots in the DS grid, and then only have one spawn on there, and then put if place free in DS grid, it spawns that. Ah. Well, that could free up a lot of steps. That could increase mob spawning by a fuck ton if that works, as I think it would. Oh. Okay, after we work on this, and we get this whole thing done, that'll be my next project. We might be able to improve mob spawning even more and get more mobs. We might get more mobs. Maybe do even a... Oh. Might be able to do something even easier than that. I might be able to do something easier than that. We might be able to do a circle radius and then have the numbers of the circle radius actually be randomized generated, and then have those values fit in, and if a place free is within those values, then it'll spawn those mobs, and then we can have that number there actually follow the player. Ah, look at that stuff. Sometimes, you know, like just sitting there and waiting for things to happen, and things, like, you can think of things. Some ideas we have to kind of just mess around with. I'm always trying to make this mob spawning better. I'm always trying to have it higher. I'm always trying to think of ways. Always trying. When we do that though, we'll be saving it over, we'll be saving our current version into a separate version, and then we'll make like 2, maybe 3 different versions, and then we'll compare them all, and like I'll figure out a way to get a mob counter up for me too, so that I can compare everything and actually know what's going on. We will work on that. Kind of just fried my brain thinking that whole thing. Anyways, let's see. What do we call that? Is it Mr. 1? Pause. My brain is so fried. You can do it with my... Okay, let's see what that does for right now. Why don't you? Why don't you detect it? What if we told you like a... Just, let's say. I should read it with the sprites of bounding boxes, but maybe it's not. Oh. Okay, so now we got something happening here. We got something happening here. Alright, we are getting somewhere now. Now if we take that out, we come back in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Oh. Okay. I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it here for the night. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Not so much the night. Well, maybe the night. I'm gonna end off, do a support stream, and we'll see if we come back later. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so I deal with the longer med breaks. or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. It's like, oh, why? Why? Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y-, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these are kind of weird. This would be bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second, and we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. Not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on, I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. Cause I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. You'll see there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kinda hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. Gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. There. I can do this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better? There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if I, like, if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good, it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level it is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater too. Thank you. We'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I think 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one. You give 100 ranks. $10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, that's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100, and then we can also do... We can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point. So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that, these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than, like, you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out, but there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Oh, we didn't hear me there. Bless you. If you hear me now. Anyways. So what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow a player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna leave it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, oh, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good. Now we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time to put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So. Alright. Now we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. Okay. Almost there. You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on, I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it. Hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. We don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value, I guess. That's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That was because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think it just had a loop. No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. I see. Okay. We'll try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh, we're there. Oh, we did it. Okay, this did not work the way I wanted it to, though. All right, we did it though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and validate yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like, and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also, remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when we come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This is like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Let's go ahead and get back into this. Alright, so... I think instead of this here, we're just going to take this out and we're going to have this a baseline interaction. Doing artificially increase mob density onto the player. In following phases. Because after it's done Or if it happens incidentally, we can clean it up. We're going to eventually be cleaning up all of this interactions and putting it into alarms, and then only having those alarms. I don't know if I did that or not. And then we're going to have those interactions all take place in the alarms and have it detect if the alarm is actually at 0 when it happens. So we could possibly stop some of the weird interactions that can happen. So we'll be setting their movement speed to 0, and then they'll read through to determine what alarm they want to do. And if none of the alarms are at 0, they'll just keep interacting until the alarms are at 0. Or keep going at 0 until either interaction stops or the alarm isn't at 0 anymore. I think it should be more efficient. So we can stop a lot of code from repeat running. Because right now, it's running every single time the interaction happens, so if they're stuck together, it's just constantly happening. I don't know if my range is clearing up the numbers faster, but I'm just noticing a significant less amount of mobs after doing this. And my soul free count is actually pretty good. Are we in a rage? No, we are not. Oh. Oh, those are the incidental guys in the back. Okay, so those spots are being cleared more often, which then is making room for more... Oh. So back there is stabilizing. Oh, this has been nice so far. Yeah, you even get random mobs that are enraged now. There's enraged. This will force a lot of interactions to happen. A lot of mobs will be touching each other now. After this phase ends, which then a bunch of mobs are going to be spawning down there, cleaning up, allowing more mobs to come in. It's a naturally cleaning system, where you can take the bugs and actually use them to your advantage. The bugs of it working how it would be like, I guess, in the most perfect world, you know what I mean? Which is like nothing actually standing still. Everything's always following and trying to chase the player and everything. At the same time, I don't really want that. I feel like the AI should be a little bit smarter than that. Like, we don't need to overwhelm him and just all die at one time type deal. They come in more coordinated. Yeah, I mean, they're flowing in nicely down there. Even with all the range and everything. I mean, we got projectiles all over the earth right now. These things are literally just creating like a beehive effect. They're just... At one point, they were just hovering around the player. With the projectiles themselves. It was beautiful. There we go, we have another increase coming. And now mob count is going up again. is a wave. Where every enemy spawn point is a... What do you mean is a wave? In what way? So if you go to a room with 3 spawns... Wait. Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Okay. A wave as in, as you interact with them, they're coming to you like waves would in the ocean. Okay, I got you. My brain took a moment there. I got you. Yeah. And then if you want to stand still, things are still going to be coming to you regardless. As you can see, the spawns are coming in beautifully. We have 9,400 mobs on screen. 95, 96, 98. We got 10? 10,000? We got 10,000. We got 10,000 mobs on screen. This next enrage phase is going to be wild. Boom, everything's back. Mobs getting bigger, objects deleting. There we go. Things are coming. Look at them spawning in. FPS staying stable. Oh my god, this is beautiful. In fact, FPS going up. FPS go up. Ah. I mean... Oh. And there's the mob count going back up. It was fighting. It fought for a minute there. Oh, until the waves are complete. Oh no, I have them capped already, homie. They can't go any faster. It's a 30th of a second right now. Every 30th of a second, 4 mobs spawn, man. You can't really, like, I can't game engine wise go faster than that. I could have more mobs spawn at a time. That's about the only thing I could do. You know, it would just be increasing the lines of code, but 4 is just really efficient. Or 4 spawns is just really efficient for the lines. I will say too, it's already like my highest performance. No, it isn't. I would have to adjust my entire timers and add in more timers and stuff like that, or have a value that keeps going up to increase the timer or decrease the timer. In that reference. Yeah, it's I'll show you in the code afterwards. I have it. I used to have, you're thinking of my old system. I'll let you know. You are thinking correctly, but you're thinking of the old system. You might not have been here on that update stream. I'll show you what the new system of spawning looks like, man. That was... I think I fixed that... Ooh. 3 weeks ago? Somewhere around there. I forget which break it was. It wasn't this one. I think it was the last one during that time period. But yeah, I've completely changed around the whole spawn system to make it a lot more efficient. A lot more efficient. Yeah. No, that was my original concept. Was I actually did have the spawns gradually become faster as the went on, but because I've made the map so large, I was like, you know, honestly, it's just gonna make more sense to make it as fast as possible at that rate, you know. That's where, like, that's the reason why for me I chose as fast as possible, because I went with as little spawns as I could for an efficient mode. If I extend the timer out, say to like 10 steps instead of 2 or something like that, I can add in a lot more while still maintaining the same efficiency. Because if I keep adding in other things with it, I'll have to, that'll also equate into problems with the efficiency overall, which then will reduce the total mob count. Because right now, the way I have everything on debugging set up, parent spawn is pretty much always like the top amount of percentage of my steps. It's only like 4% or stuff. I've actually done a pretty good job with the optimization now. It'll be a little different right here now. The parent collision will definitely be interacting a lot more. But yeah, no, this seems to be flowing really, really well. I haven't seen a single dead point on the player yet. And now we're going to have these pop in. Everything is going to grow again. We're going to have even more mobs spawning into this. For 9,000 again on spawns, even with all the big ones. Right now, our main thing is we just don't have room. That's it. It's like room. Room is our limiting factor now, which is what we want. We want the room to be the thing that limits our spawns, not efficiency, not performance, or anything else. Look at, we're getting more. 96, 97. We're gonna see. Okay, that was it. 97. I mean, we have 300 objects left, so everything is gonna respawn back now, and more things are gonna get enraged on top of what's been enraged already. So you're gonna have more enraged mobs. Look at all the enraged mobs. Look at this. This is beautiful. This is exactly how I wanted it to be. It was just a system, like, if you wanted to sit there and stand still, you were going to regret it. You were going to regret it. That's why I spawned the player here, because it was far away from where all of the objects were. So they would be punished by just standing still from the start. You can still get good farming done, don't get me wrong. But you're going to need to invest heavily into that. Every endless mode will have its way of making your ability to get XP and all of that easier by you being an active player. That's what I'm going for. And since this is just an endless killing field, I had to really try and figure out what was that going to be for this then. There was no core objective besides just don't die. That's it, just don't die. Just as long as you don't die, you're still in the mission. And that was it. And it was like, well, what else can I do to make that enticing in some sort of way? This is kind of what I've come up with on it. Because I didn't just want it to feel, there we go, things are... Oh wow, they're at... Oh, the object count will start, because of all the mobs, it's gonna naturally keep going under. You're just gonna keep going through phases and dealing with more and more enraged oh my. Interesting. So then what we can do now, knowing this, we can set up in an alarm that if image scale is to 4, they're automatically, and they're too far away to have their interactions happen, they're automatically going to want to be porting forward in order to clean their spot up for more mobs. That's our next step, because then that can allow for mobs stacking on top of individualized areas where objects are supposed to be, so when they spawn back, you'll have a big surplus of mobs that get empowered. That'd be further punishing. Yeah, that circle's starting to get smaller now. In the sense of it's enclosing on the player a lot more. This player, just in their damage alone and range, they would have to be level 240,000 to give you an idea. So, like, yeah. They're level 32,000 right now, so I think that's something. And the health alone, they would have to be level 100 million for just the health. 100 million. So that's why we have a very unrealistic looking situation here, but I'm trying to test things to an extreme so I can have a good idea of, even in a high scale, what does things look like, because as you go lower then with it, it's only going to become harder. So it further gives me idea, it further, and lets me know what I'm going to deal with when I go and do my what I like to call my 100-hour playtest, which is once I'm fully happy with where a system is at and I want to fully do a rigorous test on it. I usually give it about 100 hours of testing, and in between 70 and 100 hours. It's pretty much 10 to 12 hours a day for a week. Of just raw testing on it, fixing anything that may happen, seeing any problems, like, okay, well, this interaction doesn't feel organic here, let me try and figure out how to fix that, and all of that type of stuff. That's where I'm just making a lot of minute changes and all that. And so far the player is getting very overwhelmed right now. This is what it would start looking like if you were to actually be at power creep and all, or starting to fall off from your power creep and everything. Like now the range doesn't even matter. Like they have 40,000 range, but who cares? They can't get outside the circle. So essentially, like what I wanted for this was mobs closer to the enemy would be crowding the enemy so that they block their projectiles, allowing for more mobs to do things in the background, and then those mobs would then go forward and join that crew, thus keeping a perpetual loop. That's kind of what I wanted for this whole thing, and that's exactly what's happening. Okay. Let me go ahead and show you the spawn system here. Do I already have it open? I have no clue. Okay. So the new spawn system, what I do is I have a where X and a where Y, and what it is a randomly generated number that I match to the size of the room. I mean, you can realistically, if you want, you can just do like room height or something like that in there, or this would be width, I guess. You could do that to have it auto detecting if you so wanted to. You know, that's all up to you. I just choose to put in a set value because it is a little bit more efficient at the end of the day. But if you want to make it dynamic to where you can throw it into any room and you want to be a little lazy about it, that's a good way to do it. Or just to test it in a general regard to see if you like the system without having to get too nitpicky on it. Anyways, and those numbers there get checked into a circle collision where any 100 pixel radius, if it doesn't have any of the collision that I have set within this parent, which is pretty much everything, then excluding itself, well, yeah, it will go ahead and allow the spawn to happen, and then that just runs 4 times, and that's it. And then I just reset it on 2, which is the lowest an alarm can go for. And then if this is greater than, essentially, if my CPU steps aren't or are higher than the set threshold I have for cutoff, it'll run the code. And then if it isn't, it'll turn the alarm off for 30 seconds in order to allow a cooldown period, if you will, quote unquote, so that like interactions and everything can happen and all that without any issues. But yeah, and what I plan to do later on, why I don't have more alarms with this, is as I add more enemies into the game, like with different missions, we'll have different enemy sets and, you know, and stuff like that. When I add all of those into the game, and even when I release expansions and stuff like that, I'm going to have it to where, you know, if you own the expansion and everything, back in those older endless missions, they're actually going to be included in waves. So there will be an actual transition between what enemies you have, and it will have all the enemies. So as you progress through the game and you beat at different enemy sets, and I release different enemy sets and everything, those enemies will then be introduced into your other endless modes. This way, as I get, you know, actually to the full release of the game, people can have full enjoyment out of missions. I don't like missions that feel like they lose relevancy or stuff like that because of like challenge and everything. I like missions that kind of keep the level of challenge exactly where uniquely to where it should be in that particular type of mission type deal. Not so much saying that everything should be equally as difficult, but always keep a level of difficulty within a mission that even when it does get redundant, because it's eventually going to get redundant, it can still be enticing for the player. It's kind of hard to do. Like, it's not guaranteed to always work, of course. Everybody is always different. But you just take you as the person and you try to implement that into what would make it work for you to be able to keep doing it. Yeah, some games opt in for the chill method of, you know, of doing it and everything like that, where it's just really mindless and you just kind of like go through and don't really have to think about it. You know, others like me, I'm going for more of scaling difficulty, so you're always having to plan for something greater and stuff like that. You're trying to mathematically, you know, with very simple equations, figure out exactly how much health am I going to need to survive this and all of that type of stuff, and how much damage am I going to need to put out in order to maximally survive and such, if you're using it for more than just farming. And if you're using it for just farming, you'll still have your own formula that you're going to have to figure out in order to achieve the amount of levels you want per farm and such. And it'll kind of like change up things based on with the different introduction into the different waves of mobs, if you will. It'll introduce the player for a real clear cutoff on where they may want to stop farming at, because like maybe they just find a certain enemy set, you know, easier to deal with or something like that, you know, whatever it may be for the particular person. Or for them, it just becomes a way to know when to cut off, like, okay, that's the point at which I want to cut off, just because it takes this much time. And it makes it an easier like indicator for them passively, and gives them something to have an indicator off of. Okay, so we got this set up there. I think we should test into the actual game now. I feel like there was something else I wanted to do. Oh, that's right, that's right. This is what I wanted. Where is this? Is this here? Yes. I just copied that. Feels so. I mean, what? This is true, and then less than 3 go to nearest thing. Else, if just equals 3, this can be at any point in time that it equals 3. Run this. And regardless, alarm resets here. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. We'll test this out. Hold up here. What is this? Alarm 11? Oh. Okay. I know where I'm going at now. I gotta open up alarm 11. It's already open, dumbass. You were just editing the file. I can't even believe you. Do you need a bib? Do you need a bib to catch your drool, Baker? Unbelievable. You can go down there. Anybody else want to do that? No? Okay. Got it. That is alarm. Do not open. Okay. So we set up a if down here. Oh. We have an else in Egypt. Thank you. Else. We're moving this down. Image X scale equals 3. Then we were taking this. Moving that there. And emptying. Okay, all that's been implemented. We put this in here. We can come back into here. We can take this out. You know why? Because they're going to stack on each other. And then the object's going to respawn. And it's all going to just drop on. And buff them and send them straight to them. We can get rid of this code. That's going to be beautiful. That's going to be beautiful. We don't have to care. Wait, what if the player clears all of them? What happens if the player clears all of them? Correct. You want to keep this. What's going to happen is what you don't want to happen. Maybe connected into this, we should run the FPS test too. Just to secure things. We don't want to, like, throw the system over. I think we do the FPS check on this. I think we do. Alright, so run that. Actually, probably read this first, to be completely honest. You probably want to read that first. You probably want to read this first. Like that. No. This is going to be less red. This is going to be less red. Yeah. The thing is if this isn't lower than this, does this even matter? I mean, if this is lower than this, then this doesn't matter then. Yeah. But what's going to be red less? Well, image scale is always going to be red. What would be harder? What's a faster read? What's a faster read? I would think the steps would be a faster read. At the same time, if the scale doesn't equal 3, then it won't read the steps. We're gonna go it this way. We're gonna go it this way. ones. I think these are... I almost forgot to set that to greater. I was looking at that like, that don't look right. That don't look right, Baker. What are you doing? And don't ask me why I didn't just, like, have a copy paste for both of these. Throughout any of this. Okay. So now no matter what, if scale equals 3, FPS equals correct, then they'll go ahead and do that thing there. What's going on here? Why'd I do that? Why are we wasting this code? Or why are we wasting this? Let's test this first. I'm gonna look into that after. I think I can make that better. I see my logic behind it. I see it, but I just... I do question myself now. Wonderful. I didn't make a back button for this. Whole mess of things I have to work on with that menu. But like once I got back into the game, I was like, there's a bunch of things I need to do to make this better. I'll focus on the menu later on when I start integrating all the other actual assets. I'll deal with all that at once. That was my resolve to that. Because I knew what this was gonna be. It was just gonna be a whole thing. Extremely happy though with where everything is going. I wonder if I could ensure this too. I don't know, we'll see. I may break the walls down into different wall segments and then run a bunch of different alarms to reduce the performance hit that happens when everything respawns back. Thinking about that. Thinking about it. Oh, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about all the alarms. So far, this is looking really good. This is actually looking... Oh, we enraged? Yeah. It's definitely looking good. There's a little gap for the player there even. That just got filled. Got another one down there now. Another one up there now. That's exactly what I'm wanting. This is the exact type of funnel I wanted in. We're gonna probably extend out the aggro radius to like 3,500 or something like that. We may even go to the old room size of 5,500 or 5,000 and allow a wider range for the spawn-ins. I think it's gonna be a good idea. A few little refinements here and there. We're gonna get this play experience looking really good. But that is definitely something I want to do. There's not enough room right there. It's a very small amount of room. I would like more room for spawns. But I do want it to be out of the player's perspective for the most part. I say for the most part because there can be the incidental, like while you're moving, you can see it happen. Unless I really tune the radius to that, which I could. I could do 2,500 to 5,000. Which could work there. It'd be a 2,500 range. That wouldn't be bad. Better than the 200 I have right now. The map is definitely a lot cleaner of mobs. A lot cleaner. And now you get a lot more. Look at all the elites. Look at all the enraged mobs coming in. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. The map getting completely cleaned up while spawns are coming in. Clearing up all that room now. You have all those objects destroyed, making room for all these new mobs coming in. And this will feel like a constant battle between keeping the map clear and all of that. That's beautiful. Very happy. We're in the enrage phase now. Everything's going to be respawning back. Actually, the way the interactions are working now, it's not too bad. If the mobs get pushed too far back, they run to an object. They either hit a mob or they hit the object, destroy it, and then they get ported back. So it's like it's a self-cleaning system at the end of the day. Nothing becomes too much of a problem there. But I'm actually pretty happy with that. Once we get down to the player perspective, we should see something. I'm actually really happy with this. Got a few more things we can work on with this, but yeah, really good. I kind of want to create a system to where if the player destroys so many objects, like over the enemy, they can avoid the phases and more mobs spawning in and all of that, and instead what will happen is that it'll bring the mob count down until it's to 0, but just keep all the mobs spawning to you. So if you clear the whole map and you hit a threshold, essentially, we'll set up a threshold, and if you hit that threshold, you can skip these phases and stuff like that and actually get the map fully cleaned up before another wave comes in. So that we can create it as a wave, as a way to reward the player for spending all the time trying to haul ass around and figure things out. This way it gives them some time to breathe and everything. It allows their range and all of that to take place again and everything like that. Be a real reward for them. If you can destroy this many objects, like an X amount of objects, before the enrage phase happens, you get this. I think that's going to be the next thing we work on. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, like I said, we're going to go work on that system. Do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I do support streams. And outside of that, do keep the stream ad-free when I am here. At least for mid-roll ads. So you lurking around does help support in keeping the stream like that and support development of the game. So your lurks are much, much appreciated. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. And as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Okay. Let's refresh that. Turn off ads. Okay. So that level scaling was pretty slow, but we're gonna get back to figuring this out. I have an idea. I has an idea. Not 100%. This may work. getting at her. Let's just try that. We don't want the player to have points anyway, so we just do that. I'll be happy. Beautiful, fixed it. Fixed it. Fixed it. Ah, we fixed it. Okay. I just needed a little break, you know? Just to, like, clear my head. Metaphorically and literally. I mean, I don't know how clear it is. You can hear it in my voice. It's not that clear. My sinuses are so wrecked right now. Yeah, so when you hit that, no matter what, it does it. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go with it. I can work around that. We're gonna go with that. I like that. Alright, so there was other things I needed to work on, which is this. Hopefully this will feel better doing this. It would have been worth a lot. Okay, let's try that. Did we use scale level for those? I thought we used something different. Yeah, scale HP base. Oh, it was all time scale level at the end. Oh. I still like the 25% number and all that. That's what I'm missing from this equation. Is that? Oh no, this is scale level here. Okay, let's try that first. We'll see what that looks like. Right now I'm just looking at levels per hour. And I'll be adjusting other values and within that here soon. And I am looking at a very high end of things. Very high end. So I do keep that in mind. But essentially I'm trying to get it closer to where that becomes a reality. A feasible reality. I feel like I'm gonna adjust player level maybe down a bit more. Let's see what that looks like. Not where you wanted to go, Baker. Nowhere near where you wanted to go. That feels a little I don't like that. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. It actually seems to be a little bit more consistent to what I'm looking for. Definitely slows down pretty hard, pretty quick. What could I artificially do to make that better? Hmm. Actually, what is a good possible? Yeah. Let me give this one more time. So, what I'm thinking of doing... Hold up. Okay. Oh, that was random. I can breathe now. But anyway, so what I'm thinking of doing is maybe having two different modes of scaling in the sense of the enemy and player level. And if you keep a certain kill per second, then you activate a faster scaling, and if you go under that, then you activate a slower scaling. That's what I'm thinking of doing for this mission. Because I was trying to think, like, well, every endless mission is going to have its own unique way of increasing the rate at which you can have enemy scaling and player scaling. How are you going to make that happen here? And how are you going to make it make sense? And I was like, well, I mean, if I kill so many mobs per second and meet that threshold, then I can use that. It's kind of what I'm thinking of doing right now. And we're going to do that. Also, I'm just going to do this. Okay. Let me find... Where is mission 1? No, we didn't actually have it in scaling, we have it in here now. What alarms do we have free? We may have to move this back into that. We actually might have to. I think I'm just gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna move them back in here. just be smart at this rate. We'll adjust the alarm. We'll adjust all the things that are necessary to adjust. That is the fundamental basis. And we need to create what would be the best way to handle this? Create another alarm, possibly. And we'll call this variable global dot kill count. We'll call it free count, I guess. Free count. Souls per second, I guess. Okay. So what we're gonna need to do here as well, let's go into all of these. Do we have where's those? Okay. Stupid. Come on. We'll probably end up moving this into an alarm at some point too. Okay. Ew. There we go. Okay, I see how that works now. I thought it was directional. I didn't know it was focus based. Okay. this. How are we gonna logic this? Okay, so that's baseline logic there on how we trigger that. Then we come into here. Set alarm 5 for 60 seconds. Maybe just do that. And then this just forces the other ones to go off. Actually. And then we're gonna want this to be set to 0 as well. What's up, Camel? How you doing? It's about room selection. It's not about a build when it comes to oxygen supply. That's a whole different field. Just because you can do the damage doesn't mean the mobs are flowing in correctly to allow you to kill at the rate that you need to. Because you can be one-shotting everything, but if mobs aren't flowing in correctly, you'll still have low kills per hour. And I don't know how the game is right now as well after, because I haven't played since February. So, I played well before the rework that happened most recently. And that build is from last year. And then the other build is just from earlier this year before all the rework and everything. Okay, let me see something here now. Okay, we got a crash. Alright, we're doing something at least. I'll set before reading. Alarm 0. Did I make those? There's no non-global here. What are you getting? Do you really need... You need me to do this? Alright, we'll do it. Don't worry. Don't worry. I don't know why you need this now, but whatever. Player scale. Oh, maybe that is an issue. Isn't that an issue? Should read your errors, Baker. Restart assuming. It might tell you things. Hold up. So how was it working before and now it's suddenly not working? I'm trying to think where I made this before to work. Because it was actually just working, so I'm like, what did I delete then to make that not work? But interesting. Yeah, you stop being mad at me now. I understand it, but whatever. Okay. Give it a moment. Definitely does look to be faster. I guess we look at XP to level, right? That's what should change. Oh. Stupid. I just realized something, like the equation, even though it's a less of a percentage, it's still going to be just less of a gain. But if we want to reward the player for a certain amount of kills per second, we should take away how much experience it's going to take to level. we should probably take it away, you know, and allow them to level faster that way. When you think about it, like, that would make the most sense. Oh, hold up. I think what we need to do now, as well, we can take this out. I can take that out. Yeah, I figured that was gonna keep that. That is actually running. Hold up. Okay, let's see what that does. That should fix things. We're getting there. We're getting there. So, huh? Uh-huh. There we go. We're getting there. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're gonna try something a little different here. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Just wanted to make sure it worked. I may have to adjust spawns in order to make this a reality. I don't think enough mobs are spawning at a given time. Better we increase the frequency of the check. Alright. Mob frequency. I'm not gonna go further than that. Okay, so you don't need to worry about things. Was that 35 or was that 30? Next one should be 30, correct? We're gonna do a half second on it to begin with. And then that may achieve what we're looking for. 33. Okay, so we'll just hit them all at 35 then. Give it a year. Give it a month. Give it a lifetime. We're getting there. It's almost done. It'll do it on its own. I have faith. Baker, why does that one have such a heart attack? 'Cause my computer doesn't like how much code is in there. And the engine combined with my computer just don't like how much is in. Don't like it. It was a very unhappy thing. Yeah. Yeah, we're waiting. Don't worry, we're just waiting. We are just waiting the good wait. There we are. Oh man. Yeah. That's what we doing. Baker, what? Are you saying it's not responding? Is that what you're saying? That's exactly what I'm saying. Just give it a moment. Is it gonna crash, Baker? It will not crash. There we go. It's back. See? Oh god, I need a new PC. And yes, it's like that when I'm not streaming too. It's not a streaming thing. It just do be like that. Okay, our kill rate's gone up. XP is still going higher. Alright, we'll give it a moment here. We'll give it a moment. $100 in a second apparently is going to be an interesting thing. Maybe like ability speed helps that actually occur. Maybe that's like where ability speed really comes in handy. Until like, let's see. Oh, let me turn my music down. My personal music, I should say. There we go. So, let me see here. There's like a few things I wanted to do. One to set up for the player to destroy a certain amount of objects, and if they did, then they could avoid the enrage phase. And then I also wanted to fix damage a little. I wanted to put all of these into alarms and shorten them up. What do I want to do first? Let's do the alarms. Let's do the alarm so we can figure out what we're going to do with everything else and see how that works. I think that's going to be our best bet. Start with the alarms. You know what? Let's just open up new workspaces all around. I need that open. Probably should just reload the engine after closing that in general. You may ask why. There's a bug on the engine with large maps. Actually, give me a second. Let me do that. The bug is it creates a memory leak. Stuck on those objects, hitting the objects, the more they will become buffed, and the stronger they'll be when they actually do encounter you. So that's the system we're working on right now. As you can see, there's literally like no performance hit at all with the spawning and deletion of things, and that's even on a 10-second respawn. Wasn't lying when I said there was a memory leak, by the way. You saw how much faster that loaded? That's because the game thing wasn't open. Like I said, they don't know why. It's been acknowledged, but they don't have a fix for it. They fixed a bunch of other problems I was having, but they haven't fixed that one yet. Granted, I didn't encounter that one until recently here when I increased the map size large enough. From what I can tell from research, it's anything over 30,000. Is the rough estimate, is the rough like point to where people hit issues. The game itself doesn't have issues when you render it and everything, but it, like in the engine itself, if you have it up, it just creates a memory leak in the engine itself and it starts to get slow and sluggish. Okay. So let me see, what do we need here? I want to see what we have, which ones are uniquely different, right? Well, we're gonna not worry about parent collision, that's fine. That's fine. What we can do with this though, because I think we were getting mobs on a damn wall. Really annoying. Then we say if position meeting X, Y, parent collision equals true. Destroy. This way, if the center of their XY meets, which is why we do position meeting, it's the exact position of what we're looking for, because we could set it to bounding boxes and all of that within here. It'll destroy it, so we don't get anything stuck in the wall. What's in the air? What do you mean, what's in the air? Did I say something was in the air? Or you hit me with something here? Where are we going with this? I might have said it, I don't know. Like, I know what I said, but I don't know what I said. That makes sense. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Anyways, how many different unique things do we have here? Wrong memory leak? Oh, no. Okay. Essentially, if you have a map over 30,000 pixels open in GameMaker, like you have a tab for it, like you have a little room itself open here, it'll start causing a memory leak that even if you close the map itself, it still keeps like creating the memory leak until you completely close the engine and reopen it. They know about it. They're working on it. I couldn't even tell you what the hell's going on there. I have no clue. I can tell you what obviously is happening, but it's not going to help you whatsoever. Something is looping that shouldn't be when you have a map that's created over 30,000 pixels. And, like, that's the most unhelpful answer you can ever have, so I don't know what's going on. But yeah, nothing to do with the game itself, no. Or with the game I'm creating. But yeah. Because, like, everything works fine in the game itself, and it won't have a memory leak. It's just in the engine something happens. Yeah, leaky loopy, yeah. Which, I mean, if I was to tell them that, they would say, no shit, Sherlock, what do you think a memory leak is? Most of the time, that's what a memory leak is, dumbass, is something is left running and collecting that shouldn't be. It's like, hi. Okay. So we're gonna look at this and see how many different systems we have. And then we're gonna figure out how many alarms we need to make, because we don't need this many alarms for all the different systems here. We just need to be able to send them to different alarms. So we're able to reduce that whole thing out a bit more. So we have an iRandom2 for... I'm going to write this down on a notepad. I'm not going to pull a notepad up for you guys because I don't want to blind you. But yeah, I just use regular notepad. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm just so old school. I've used it forever. Okay, so we'll say distance greater than 2200 for this one. And we have a can I tab? Thank you. We have a iRandom 2 for, what are we doing? Are we moving? Okay. And this is for place for free ob1. And then we also have a... Okay, this is for interaction with it specifically. We can leave this code out. That's fine. Okay. Then this one doesn't matter. This one... We have a... Where do I put this count to make this easier on myself because I'm stupid? We'll put it down here. Count. Like that. And we have a count 2 for this now. This does the exact same thing. So we have a 2 count for that now. Oh wait, hold on. We're back here. Back here. Yeah, random 2. Okay, that's what I thought I saw before. Okay, so we have a 2 count for that. And this is... Is this greater? No, that's greater there. What about here? Oh, hold on. This is 2200 is greater. Okay, this is 2200 is greater. Whoopsie. Okay, so we got that one there. That one here as well. I think this one's a higher... this is okay. I know which one this was. Okay, and here's this one's set to 50, but we'll try it. We'll try to make it easier on myself and just do a count 3 for that. So we'll say distance over 2200 for irandom 2, place free object, or for place free. Check. And then I'll say a count 3 for myself, and the 3 count would be parentheses, mission 1. Parent destroy collision and parent enemy in parentheses here. Oh, I guess what I could do is this too. Hold on. Watch this. We can always just do this. Boom. Lordy. I know how to use the engine I play. Oh my lord, I feel like, you know, I feel like I have the brain damage that I have sometimes. I really feel it. I really wholeheartedly feel it. Okay, so we have that there. So now we have another one we're creating, which we will call... I don't think we have anything else for distance. Yeah, okay. Come back over here. We'll do distance over 2200 here. And then we have a irandom 999. Is it 999 or 9999? Like how many nines are we talking here? 3. 3 nines. We need to get the alarms up for the movement too. Because I think we can shorten the code in there to just send it over to a different alarm. Those are spells, dumbass. I love how smart you are. Get rid of this. Get rid of it. Come back up here. Close this. Don't even look at it. Don't even look at it. Check like that. I wonder if I can just... Yeah, okay, that saves my life a little bit. So we don't have to worry about this for a closer, yeah, this one here. That one's fine. Okay. So now we need to check for point distance over 2200 is what we're going to be looking for currently. And we're going to look for an irandom 999, and we're going to kind of go off that. We'll start out with this here. We were back over here before. And... I'll be sure to specify individually the FPS real ones. Though we might be changing all of those over to that just to help it performance. I think it's like a simple check that we can run pretty much everywhere to help things just like literally always stay stable. Oh. Let me get a sip of a drink here. I lied. It was more than a sip. Sorry. Anyways. We have irandom 999. We're gonna call this one specifically FPS check. Now we'll do count. Okay, so we have a count of 1 obviously here. Let's just look through the rest of it and see if we see an FPS reel. Even though I have looked through all this already, I'm always just going to recheck to make sure that I am doing this correctly. Okay, and we have an image scale for it as well here. Okay, so we'll say count 2. And we're gonna bracket and say it was, which 2 was it? Alarm 11 and parent enemy? Yeah, alarm 11 and parent enemy. So we're gonna word parent enemy first just to get it out the way like that. Oh, you didn't capitalize the others. Don't capitalize these. Parent enemy. And also it was alarm 11. Alarm 11. Parentheses though. Image, we'll call it image scale 3. Bracket. Okay. Was there anything else like miraculous, or do we just need 2 alarms? The hell was that? Anyways, whatever. It doesn't concern me. No, we have an irandom 2 as well we need to make. Oh wait, no, we have the irandom 2, and then we have this. Is that it? Is it really? This here. Okay, we have another one. Object destroy. Enemy target object. And that's a random. And this one's over 2200, right? Wait. We're looking at. Oh, okay. Who was I looking at when I was looking at this? You. Okay. I random 100. 100. object target. And okay, we should be back now. I don't know, I had a little hiccup, sorry about that. Okay, I'll just cover it that way. Okay, I'm gonna guess 3 alarms then. We should really only have to make. So let's go ahead and just try that right now. Oh. But we're gonna go 10, 9, 8. Pop that up here. Wish I could just kind of... Can I grab multiple tabs? No, of course not. No, I have tried every combination of Control-Alt-Shift-Click that I... You cannot just select multiple tabs. I mean, it's not going to be perfect. Anyways. Okay, so let's go ahead and set these systems up here. We'll take this one out here. We'll put this one into, I guess, we can do alarm 10 for this. That's fine. And... where was that? It was here. Correct? Yeah. Let's move you over here. Move you to alarm 10. And... instead, we're gonna do this. Can I have an alarm here? Yeah. Exactly what I'm looking for. Do that. The alarm 10. We're gonna figure out the resetting of this alarm too. Because it's gonna be in different spots than where it is right now. So this one here, this go off. We'll say 10 for it, I guess. We'll aim for efficiency, and then we'll tailor it downwards in speed, or tailor it downwards to occur faster as we need. But we'll tailor it for where I know the best amount of efficiency is, while also being quick, which is 10 steps. When you have 60 steps in a second, 10, you know, a sixth of it is a really good buffer range. It leaves a little bit of breathing room for everything. Actually, hold on here. We say this right here. Take that out here. Put this over here. Where was that again? Where was it again? 11. I forgot where it was. Come down here. And then we say that. And I think we want to run one more if. It's just to check the alarm. We'll see how efficient this is, but if alarm n equals 0. This way it doesn't overplay the alarm in the sense of it doesn't give it time to finish or anything. That looks like that, and then that runs into that. And then I guess that's where we can put this in. We'll just grab one right now and do that. Well, I run this every 30, so I guess we could run that at 30. Well, we need a 2 run. Because it's already been indicated 2 run, so we don't want to have to wait too long. Yeah, that'll be fine. And then it'll wait another 30 and then loop back through again. So that won't be bad. That'll be good. That'll be good. Okay, let's replace that everywhere on 11 right now. What do we make it an alarm 10? Yeah, alarm 10. Actually, let's just do one at a time here. We'll do this one, we'll completely convert them over, and then we'll test to see if we have any errors, and then we can convert everybody over to get a better idea. Otherwise, we're having to fix errors 4 times. That's just unnecessary. Okay, so we have this looking like this, nice and easy, and then we have else if equals. Okay, so this is to this right here. This. Okay, so I guess this is the fundamental here. That. I know we wanted to adjust the range, but we'll be doing that later. Right now I want to figure out getting these moved into alarms. Okay, we can move this into alarm 9. That. Now we'll come over here, put this over here, and now we'll work with this as we are. Same thing here, change the alarm name. So now we'll trigger alarm 9, have this trigger like that. And then take this at the end of this like that. Okay, so this is the same thing that we just made over here in alarm 9. So we'll go ahead and redo this alarm 9 trigger. Have this meet to this criteria right here. And now from here down, you can go ahead and delete. And we can get rid of this. And we need to make an if alarm here equals, I'll actually just do it like this. Okay. Let me go ahead and test this one here real quick first. Mainly I'm just going to see if I'm onto the right idea with this, because then I can implement it further everywhere else, but I should be fine with what I'm doing. But it's just better to make sure. Is there one other thing I was missing here? Hold on. 11. Okay. No. No. Yeah, okay. Okay. I was just double checking. For some reason I thought I didn't do that one. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh. Mob count is trying to go up. My range is making it difficult. Mob count's trying though. Oh, it is trying its best. Yeah, I see importing and everything there. Do I see... Okay, no, we haven't... Okay, we still got 20 seconds till enrage. Okay, that's just overflood. Okay. That's just where overflood's coming from. That's good. That's good. Yeah, here comes that. Boom. There we go. I see him running to him. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong one. Where are... Do we see any of them? Do you see any skulls? I don't see a skull. I don't see a single skull. It's not good. I don't see a single skull. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, we got one skull. That doesn't count though. I think you spawned there. Only one is not sufficient. we got one. Shut up. Oh, Lord. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay, so we need a... Something isn't... How aren't you getting reset is the question. Okay, so this is going to be before that, so less than here. Alarm 9. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's reset right here. It is reset right there. It is right. I mean, it is right there. It is right there. It's right down there at the bottom. The last thing you do, reset alarm 11. So why aren't you resetting alarm 11? Why aren't you resetting alarm 11? Is something else causing you to not reset? No, these re-trigger alarm 11 anyways. Everything re-triggers alarm 11, so we don't have to worry about all the old systems. Disk test, what is going on? What if it's like this is equals 3, then this is that. Do we just do that? Is it, are you gonna be happy with, like, am I happy with that? I don't. This is not terrible. The 3 else's, we can't really assign those to anything within a switch reasonably. Do we really need to set it up in a switch even if we did? No. No. I think it's too intricate for that. I think this is all I gotta do. I think that's just gonna fix it. I think I didn't account for that. Is that? What do I know? I think that's all I didn't account for. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. What if I just... But where could we set you here without doing another else? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, we're looking at the same fucking thing, but I think it's better that I threw that into here. Have you check first, because you're going to be more frequent. That. Oh, you. We have to put it at the end of the code for the alarm, otherwise it's gonna stop other things from running. So I guess, yeah, I guess we still just do this. If we see this works, we'll go ahead and implement it everywhere, and then we'll check the resources after we implement it everywhere. See what we gain for efficiencies. Guys, scale is 3 up there. Is the else thing a problem? But like, if it's... Why is it a problem? Why is it a problem? Alright, well, I'm not gonna say maybe... I don't know. Because every single thing... Oh, what happens when this hits this, but this doesn't hit this because of that? Well, then it should just read down. Oh, does it cut itself off from reading? I bet you it cuts itself off from reading. If any of these become true and it meets into another one, it won't read down further. Okay, that's what's occurring. I'm just stupid. Okay, that's fine. If you have an else, that is. If you have an else. You have to have the else into a different location. I would have to have the else into a different spot. Which is going to get too intricate then and not be worth it.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Looking for a big ghost. Big skull. Where the big skull at?
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh, there's a big one up there. I don't see him moving. See him for it yet. Maybe I need to go before all the else's. Let me go before all these else's here. I bet that's screwing with it. Just come all the way over here. Like this, I think. Right here. This one. I think this is where I need it. This is where I need it. Right here. I think that's where I need it. This is why it might have been better to try and figure out how to switch. This is why it might have been better to try and figure out how to switch, because it's easier. It's easier to set up. I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn though. I don't see any of them yet. Oh, there's one. Seen him port yet. Sounds good, Nipped. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I hope you take care. I see other people. I've seen other mobs already spawn out, so he should have by now. Theoretic. Yeah, I just saw another one spawn. He shouldn't have had a problem. Though it does look like they're spawning down there. Okay, I feel like there's... Well, it shouldn't matter. It should be resetting all the way down anyways, because where I placed it. We're in the enrage phase. I haven't seen that one port yet. Do I see any other big ones appearing? Any other skulls? No. And where am I screwing up? Is it this red thing? I don't think it is. It might be. I mean, this is kind of where things are screwing up, to be fair. I don't feel that should be screwing it up, though. Maybe it's breaking here. Maybe it is my order. Maybe it's breaking here. I would still expect it to be running this. Because this is all independent. That is independent. Why aren't you running it? Let me zoom myself in. Wish I had an easier way to do that. Should have just set up key bindings at this point. Just switch camera angles because I hate having to open this. There we go. Just want to see. I'm going to bring myself down to a ground level. I'm going to reduce damage to 500. Actually, I could just do 5. We just need to kill a few mobs. So. I also need to go through and fix everybody's damage for the enemy type. I ask, well, what's wrong with that? They're all globals, and right now they're all sharing damage. And then they're buffing. Leave it at that for a logic. Look, he's there. Okay, so close is working. Close is working. Okay, we're getting them coming in. They're working. Okay, they're working. Some of these are working. Okay. Oh boy. Let me try moving closer to one of them. I feel like this guy here. Does he ever... See, they're picking up. Oh my. See, they're picking up. Their alarms are running. Hmm. Maybe because I'm running an alarm with it, everything's just occurring so slow in comparison to everything else. Maybe once I mass integrate everything, it'll make more sense. Like, we seem to be working. It's hard to say we're not. That's why I was like, let me just get down there and see what's going on, actually. We're just gonna mass integrate and we're gonna see what happens. That's what we're gonna do. I think that's the only safe bet to do right now. We can't test every individual one with this. We just have to mass integrate it all and figure it out from there. It's going to be a bit more annoying, but hey, it'll get done. That's what matters. I mean, in theory, I guess what I could do is I could create it in parent enemy and then have them all inherit it for right now under a default property just to make sure they all work. And then afterwards, I could just implement that into all of them and independently. I guess that's an option too if I so wanted. Oh, I know what else I could do. I can just readjust spawning right now to only spawn the keepers. So when we come back, that's what we're going to do. We're going to readjust our spawning and all that, so it's only going to spawn keepers. And we will take a look and see exactly how this is running so we can work just on this one system here, this one mob, and make sure everything is working good and then mass implement it to the other ones. Yeah. And remember, I only run ads when I do my breaks and support streams, so your lurking during that is much appreciated as it does help to support development of the game and also keeping these streams ad-free of mid-rolls while I am here. I want to thank you all that have stayed around and do stay around, and we'll see you all when I come back. Careful in that regard. We'll actually come down here to the bottom. I should probably set my camera angle out for testing. Let me set my camera angle out to what I would... Okay, so where we left off yesterday, we were, if I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So where I think we left off was, yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that, and then I can... I feel like that might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. On that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. Ooh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same Y axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So, we can go with this. And what we can do is just, like, scale this up to, like, a speed of, let's say, 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI. Which I already run at 5200. So... Oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Oh. Hold on here. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump to. It follows the X coordinates. It's the only thing that it actually follows, and it stays on the exact Y coordinates there. But I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the X coordinate because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that. So if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have, like, other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jump to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on, there we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like... Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who, but okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah. It maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah, let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work. Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 Hz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're gonna do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said, that is me monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed. Do I want to do this? It's going to involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. We're scaling X. This isn't going to do it. This is just going to pull a coordinate, and this is going to make it like go to Egypt. I'm like pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here. Which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's going to happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. How do I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're gonna need a minimum value. And they're gonna have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as games? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live streaming and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected, I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsel? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What do you, I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. Just for my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with the other system. But I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's, I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for employees. I tried that and you know, Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... mouse slider bar... Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects. Mission 1, pause. Where's pause? Here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is a... Let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then I'll have like dungeon style things, which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. Because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based, I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something, the code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that?